So here's the deal. It's kind of awkward. Every square is 20 feet.
Oh.
Also, the grid doesn't match up the squares on the back that well. So hold Alt and then drag. I swear to God, I will murder you.
What happened?
He sent me an invite to Tabletop Simulator. Not playing Secret Dio.
What? We're not.
Anyway.
I've been lied to.
So, yeah. All right. Last we left off, this beautiful disaster.
Oh, wait, I'd have to download Tabletop Simulator. I was gonna go in there for the meme, but we're not.
Wait! My dice are in my car.
So anyway, last we left off, the group was hanging out with the Tribe of the Wolf in Icewind Dale during a celebration after the tyrannical leader Isar had been taken down. Next,
got his teeth clapped.
He got
by lightning.
He got a very convenient new hole in his chest. You know, it's probably just the more streamlined version of a regular human anatomy.
How can you die if already dead?
You know. Anyway, so while they were there, they discovered that the seer slash lore keeper offered a potential solution to Ethan's predicament. It required a couple rare ingredients. It also had a couple caveats, as it was not necessarily a perfect ritual. One, Ethan would not be able to pick his new form. It would be a random form of a humanoid race, but the body just can't say what race it would be. Two, Ethan would in fact have to die in order for the ritual to happen. So a couple little caveats there.
That's less worrying than the random body thing.
So the group just kind of filed that one away and said, "All right, we'll think about it." You then traveled with Harshnag to the Eye of the Allfather, this temple that is said to have an oracle inside of it that could give you insight on how to stop the giant problem. You worked your way, like 2 weeks journey or so, up the mountain. Yeah, and then worked your way up the mountains, made past a cliff, and with a clever use of the Bag of Holding, an arcane or dimension door, managed to dimension door like 6 different figures by stuffing Ethan and his 3 skeleton friends into the bag since they don't need to breathe. And yeah, so after getting past that, finally found the temple. Upon entering the temple, there was a tribe of Uthgard at the front door that had been frozen over, trying to get inside, but they couldn't get past the frozen ice on this massive, giant-sized door. They fought with the party. They lost, and now Ethan has about 12 skeletons. Is it now? Eight of you have 12 skeletons.
Fucking what?
Or 11, Ethan?
11.
11? Okay, which reminds me, I need to give you more freaking skeleton
11 too many.
skeleton icons.
Shit.
What?
Thank God we don't have somebody.
We need them.
And
You know how few spell slots I have?
The thing is, these skeletons are they are like 8 of them are very, very bloody. Very, very bloody, as they have just been murdered and stripped of all flesh, which disturbed Harshnag a little bit. But he's going along with it for now. So let's see, you have 11, was it? So you have 3 here, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, do you have control of all these? I think you do.
Dude, this is a
So
fucking dungeon.
yeah, you can
you.
you can number them. Does it allow you to number them?
Yeah, we're bringing the spook.
Hunter, if you click on the
Oh.
skeletons, like there's the
Fitting
3
thing
circles
about
above it.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can see. So that's number them, do whatever. We'll figure out maybe getting.
Really need to arm one of them with a trumpet.
Dude, just
Um,
make one a bard.
Dude,
so
it's psychic damage.
Yeah.
anyway, after defeating this group and finding a
Simply-
magical amulet on the leader and a little bit of money in the form of gems, Harshnag cracked open the door, and on the inside you saw a chamber with many statues, 7. And I will just to make this easy, I will just reread the description of this room. Thick frost clings to every surface of this 100-foot-high vaulted chamber. There are 7 enormous statues that dominate the room. The largest of them is an 80-foot-tall robed giant, his arms outstretched and his face hidden beneath a stony cowl, facing a glowing archway in the east wall. Kneeling in rows to each side of the statue are 6 statues half its size, each impressive in its own right and depicting a paragon of a type of giant. Hill, stone, frost, fire, cloud, and storm. These smaller statues face the bigger one in the room's center. In their outstretched arms, 5 of the giants hold weapons, gifts for their Allfather. Only the frost giant is unarmed. The archway, the glowing one, is 40 feet wide and 40 feet tall. There are 6 different runes carved into it, each one inlaid with mithril, and a glowing mist fills the arch. Niches in the wall on either side of it contain empty, ice-covered sconces made of iron.
Question.
So,
I assume the runes are not in Dwarvish.
they are not.
Okay.
And if you guys go and Harshnag's pointed out this large statue in the center as being a Nam,
Are they in giant?
yes, but
They're probably really, 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 really old.
yes. So if you speak giant and you see them, you can tell that they're giant in nature, but they're like in like a precursor, like an older form to the language.
An
You-
old dialect.
Yeah, and you can't quite read what they say. Harshnag looks at them and points to one of them, and says, "I recognize this one. This one is Eyes or Frost."
So, is it the 6 kinds of giants?
There are 6 types of runes there, and one of them says Frost. There is a case to be made.
Big you brain.
The largest.
Dennis already puzzle solving.
Yeah, it's freaking. Oh man, I thought that was gonna take hours. Now I'm running out of content. What are we gonna do for the rest of this time?
I was gonna try and cast Zone of Truth on the runes and get them to tell us what they are.
They make their wisdom saving throw, every single one of them. They're very
shit.
wise.
Damn it.
These walls have
Where's
seen many
where's
things.
an Odomancer when you need him?
So this is what stands before you. There are doors on to your left going north and doors on your right going south. 2 sets of double doors back behind the statues.
Do we have a map for this or no?
It's on Roll20.
Oh, kinda. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, those
So those orange things are doors?
Those are doors.
What about in front? What's that? A
That's
giant.
the blue thing is the glowing archway
Oh well.
on
That
on
seems like where you want to be.
on the east side of the room. There's the big statue in the center, and then there's the 6 smaller ones around the sides.
Yeah, that kind of seems like where I want to go.
To the archway.
To the archway. I mean.
Okay, you go check it
Well,
out.
I asked Harshnag. Harshnag, so. Do you know where to go? Do you know the way?
He kind of he looks around, and says, "I believe the oracle's through the archway, but we have to find a way to pass through." He kind of
Oh, it's not-
he kind of reaches his hand, and it's just mist. And as he reaches his hand through, he kind of like you can hear him tap, and it sounds like he's hitting rock on the other side.
Oh.
He's like solid.
Oh, it's too bad that my stone shape is a 4th level spell. Okay.
Oh,
Did
everybody else see Derek's camera breaking?
No.
Nope.
It's not for me.
I
do.
saw other people's camera breaking earlier, so.
Yeah, it's doing that
What
dead
you will.
pixel repeat thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Sometimes Hunters looks like it's just frozen in
Here,
picture,
let
but
me-
that could just be that because it's a door.
I'll be.
I'll get some string
I'll restart
and
real
tie it to
quick.
the doorknob, and like the door is talking.
There you go.
Ah.
That is the most like most unintuitive way to just not be on camera ever. So,
He is better in person, Kappa.
uh,
Doesn't even like stand and sit in camera focus for. Well, whatever.
all right. What would you like to do?
So there's a door to the south, or like what was the?
Those orange little
Oh, okay.
like rectangles in the wall are doors, double doors. They are all coated in frost, but you know you have a giant.
Well, my method of exploration is if you just always turn left, eventually you'll be able to keep your way that way. So
Well, left is up, like in orientation to us.
Yeah,
Malachi said that.
yeah, he's saying yeah, you're left. So you guys want to go north?
Yes.
Okay.
Has Harshnag put his axe on the thing yet?
No.
Have we tried that?
That hasn't been brought up.
Okay.
Do you want to ask him?
Bring it up.
What was that, Moyer?
What? Okay. Hey, Harshnag.
Yes.
That
This conversation is really funny, by the way. Like,
look at that, yeah. You might put your axe where the frost giant thing is. You know, all the others are holding weapons.
Guy looks at it, he's like,
It's a weight thing.
could give it a shot. Walks over, takes his axe and places it in the thing's outstretched hands. Meant to hold a giant-sized weapon. It fits just fine. Places it. Waits. Nothing happens.
Maybe there's another axe hidden in one of these rooms, or we have to do something else to activate it.
Probably. I did not get this axe from this temple.
Well, then let's do what Malachi said.
All right, so you guys want to head north then?
Left it is.
All right, so yeah, no problem. He cracks open the frost as he bashes it off of this door. The sound kind of reverberating throughout the space. And we'll go ahead and reveal the next room. There are some stairs. Now, mind you, these are like giant-sized stairs. Let's see. This
Jumping.
you can climb them, and it's not that hard. It's obviously not small
Meant for
folk
small
size, and
except so Moyer can't.
no, he can. He might help. A little help might be appreciated, but you know.
Doing little bunny hops.
Otherwise, it's gonna be slow going. Right. So in this room, there are stairs that go up and then to a landing and then go around and keep going up to a second floor. This star on the map marks another statue. This one looks to be maybe a stone giant. And let's see here. Pull up the. All right, so yeah, there's a stone giant, and its arms are kind of lifted up with its hands outstretched, and the palms are facing towards like way down the hallway.
Hmm.
And as you guys, which I'm gonna say you keep continuing around, because as you come up, you can see in this there's a long hall. There it is. So there's a long hallway, each one with little rooms on the side.
Sorry.
No, it's all good. It's not that hard to find anyway, so it's no big deal. Anyway, so yeah, there's this long hallway, and then there's sets of giant rooms on the sides, open archways to each one of them. So from where you guys are at, that is what you can see.
Well, should we check the rooms first?
Yeah.
Okay.
One by one.
So you start working your way down this hallway, checking through the different rooms. It looks like this was maybe like these little looked like kind of just quarters, like maybe barracks or something. You can see giant-sized beds. Where is the?
It's gonna be comfy as fuck.
you
Bed for someone like 3.
could, I mean,
5
yeah,
times bigger than you.
on these beds, yeah. I mean, there's
Sleep on a
like
full-ass
California
pillow.
King, and then there's a giant size, which is just another league. Yeah. So each of these just have also like just like I said, this looks like quarters. There are stone like couches. Some of them look to be beds. They are all everything's covered in frost here. At least some layer of it. Much of the beds have tattered furs on top of them. And yeah. So
I assume they look super old.
yeah, they don't look like they've been disturbed in a long time. This place looks pretty deserted. The only thing you've seen so far were the tribe out front. And so you guys are moving along as a group, checking out all of these rooms.
Yeah.
Okay. So who's kind of say near the front or so? Like who's helming this?
Probably me and Malachi are at the front.
Yeah, I'd generally be on the front.
Okay. So you continue to move upward, and then as you get to this room right here, as you guys saw earlier, there is a hole in the wall. Where's my reveal thing? There it is. Okay. Yeah. There is a hole in a wall. That kind of
That doesn't look giant sized.
It is not giant sized at all. It doesn't look natural. You kind of peek around the corner and you see it, and it's kind of this rough, just like harshly, like it looks like it might have like broken apart or something. It just doesn't look like. The rest of the temple is worked stone. It's carved. It's all very well done. This is very rough and it's very small. The size of this opening is about. Let's see here. Okay, so the tunnels are 10 feet high and 5 feet wide. So there ain't no way Harshnog's sitting in that.
Can I tell how old the passageway is? Like, is it like dusty? Is it covered in frost?
So-
Like,
Real quick. So you guys moved up to about here. So go ahead and move you up to here. And then the rest of you are following along?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, go ahead and move yourselves up. Harshnag, I would say, is probably behind you. Just it's probably the easiest,
Yeah.
the easiest way to do it. So there you go. So and as you step forward and you look around, you first see this. Oh, now Tyler's camera's breaking for me. Yo, what's up with Discord?
Yeah, like I saw it on Frank, I saw it on Jonah. I think I
It
saw
did it on. I remember last week. It happened to Frank's cam.
Why?
Let me-
I haven't
let me
noticed on
reset
any
it real
other call. Greg. Share screens.
All right, there we go. All right. So as you go and you take a look around this corner and you see this little crack in the wall. That's what it looks like. It looks like it's just like a crack. It doesn't look like it was carved, like by, like hands. But as you take a peek, all of a sudden, your vision's obscured by a stone wall that goes and cuts off that room. And then you start to hear a line of them just starting from further down the hallway all the way down as each side room gets cut off to shunk, 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 shunk. And then you hear this very faint just it just sounds like stone on stone coming from the end of the hallway. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh god.
Shit.
Oh.
Got a spicy number. We got a pretty
Not bad.
spicy one.
Okay.
I hate having negative initiative.
It sucks.
I really do.
I know your pain. So, okay. Did everybody roll?
I'm okay.
Yes.
+4.
20 and up.
21, baby.
All right.
Talking about initiative rolls that are impossible for me.
15 to 20.
18.
15.
And then 10 to 15.
12.
Sorry. Yeah.
12.
That was like
13.
okay.
You bitch.
Flexing on him. All right. So, Yarol, you were up first. Like I said, you see all of these.
Wait till my tacos.
You see
get here.
all of these doors just
I don't
shut.
even want tacos.
And then from down at the end of the hallway, you hear the shifting of stone. Is there anything you would like to do?
Huh.
Gird your loins, dude.
Gotta piss myself.
You don't have a lot of information, so if there's not
Not
anything
really.
in particular that you would do, that's fine.
Actually,
Or if you want to hold an action or something like that, it's fine. Yes, you don't have much information right now.
I'm gonna send out my familiar
Okay.
Wisp to check it out, I guess.
Okay.
Maybe.
Sure. So you
Yeah.
start to you summon this little wisp as this little ball of light appears, as you just kind of call it from the Feywild, just on this other side of this little thin veil that separates the two planes. It appears and it starts drifting down the hallway towards the noise.
Yes.
Okay, so it's gonna start going north on this map. Let me give you a little. Let's give you a little ball of light to control here.
Sure.
Where's a good one? These are multiple, or just one. It's not like a swarm of them. That would work, but I don't. Well, tell you what. For now, let's just call this your wisp, yeah?
Sure. Does it sound like this?
Sound like what?
Oh my god.
Yes!
I
Yes!
said it in the
I'm looping it. It's looped.
Hang on.
Fuck yes! I cannot wait till December! This is all I'm gonna listen to!
All right, what are we looking at here?
It's literally the Wisp from Warcraft 3.
Oh,
It's just the noise that it makes.
So
Does it sound like that?
sure.
Awesome.
Sure. If that's what you want. Sure.
Awesome.
All right. So there you go.
Nice.
That little blue thing is that's yours to control.
You got it.
So you move it like 30 feet or whatever it is down the hallway.
Yeah.
That's how far
so
it can
that's like-
move.
That's like a square, I think.
Where it's
right?
fine right now, I'd say that's well, not that far.
Okay.
Because you're back You're back here.
Oh, that's true.
Do we
yeah.
see down the hallway?
That's fine.
Or
It's come to think of it, actually, do you have any light sources in here? I don't think you do. Not in this. Well, hold on. You might.
Yeah,
I think the whole place is actually a little bit lit.
Is it dimly lit?
I think it might be. Let's see. Illumination. Okay, so no, they are unlit except for like that temple you went into. There's kind of a light there. In this, no, it is dark. So you would have cast light.
well, I
or
would have
something.
cast light on something. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So,
So you have light. Yeah, no problem. I just totally didn't think about it. Okay, so that's what you do. Moyer, anything you'd like to do? Like I said, you don't have a lot of information. Just giving you an opportunity.
To do so.
Because you guys just know something's happening. You don't know what. All right, Crane.
So,
Don't forget you can hold actions. You know,
Yeah.
move like you can hold movement. You can hold
I'm
attacks,
going to
an item.
pull my bow out and ready a shot on anything that looks hostile coming out.
Okay. Sure.
Dude, some kid's
Um,
gonna come out and be like, "Hello," and this is gonna give you an arrow between the eyes.
Okay, so now
Perfect.
so Crane just barely squeaked in with a 15. But now you see as the sound gets a little bit louder and you look through the wall, and the wall, it looks like a solid wall, but this massive boulder comes rolling out of it. It is 40 feet wide, and it basically takes up the hallway, and it begins to roll, and it goes. So 1, 2, 3,
Fuck do you mean?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it gets to about there, as it just comes barreling through this wall.
so is this particular room door open, or all of them are closed?
Every single of those side doors, they are all shut. You have this hallway. The only way you can go is toward the boulder or back.
Can I fire an arrow at it?
You can fire an arrow at it.
It's a hostile rock.
So we're
18.
Okay, you hit the rock. It pings off of it.
I
Okay.
suppose shatter doesn't work for a boulder. You know, it's like shattering the
Of
boulder.
Question.
this size, be a lot. What? What's up?
okay. I missed it. For the doors, they're closed, correct?
Yeah, this giant stone walls have fallen down onto each, like cutting off each doorway on the side
God,
rooms.
all your skeletons are.
I didn't roll for Harshnod.
Oh no.
All your skeletons are gone. Oh my god, dude.
I swear to fucking God, Caleb.
Look, I didn't write this.
I will seppuku and
Okay,
re-roll.
no. This is exactly what fucking happened with that frog trap room.
What?
He didn't write this.
I didn't write this. So, wait, what frog? You say frog trap?
The frog
The
powder.
powder stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, from our campaign, the campaign we played. Yeah, we all went insane and nearly killed each other. Yeah,
Oh, that's fun.
Do you think sleep would work on the rock?
I
Yes.
mean,
Try.
how can you know until you find out? Next up, it is Harshnog's turn.
Good.
Harshnog,
Harshnag can stop the rock.
Yeah, man.
there's a bunch of you in front of him, and like it's pretty crowded in this hallway, and to stomp through all of you would be tricky.
We would die.
All right, so what he's gonna do is he's gonna stay where he's at, and he's gonna try to move out of like off to the side so you guys can get past him, and he's gonna tell you all like run, and he's gonna stay where he's at.
I can move 90 feet in a turn. I love being a
Holy
rogue, baby.
shit.
Next,
Wait, are these are 20-foot squares?
yeah,
There's.
Ethan,
I'm
Yeah!
it's your turn.
Okay, well, me and the crew are fucking bouncing out of this club.
Wait, no, you can use the skeletons to block the rock.
Fucking mouth, no!
All
This is a
right,
wall.
so you're full dashing.
20, 40? Yes.
All right,
Peace
so-
out.
Oh yeah, I encourage this. This is a smart move.
That we could break.
All right.
I should do it away.
Malachi. What would you like to do?
I'm really trying to figure that out, Caleb.
Does minor illusion help?
Negative,
Wait.
Captain. All right,
If
let's take a
Yarrow
look.
hits it with the thing, can he make it push it back and then slow it?
This is
It
important.
is not a
information.
creature.
Debatable.
But
Debatable.
I
Um,
feel like it is though.
It ain't. It's not even a golem. It's literally just a massive rock.
I feel like I should still be able to push a rock.
Okay,
If I can push a giant, I feel like I can push a
I have
rock.
some thoughts. I
Okay.
have some thoughts.
Sure.
They're not good ones.
Uh-huh.
Go
But I
ahead,
only have
Ken.
30 feet of speed, so if I dash, that gets me 1, 2. That gives me no.
Three
That
squares.
gets me dead.
You can survive it.
Dude, I saw the wisp noises going. I was like, what the fuck is that?
What do I do? I mean, I could cast enhance ability on myself and try and stop it. I'm very strong.
Thank you.
I could also cast Gust of Wind.
Aw.
That's
That's
a
an
tough
illusion.
one.
I mean,
I'm not sure the boulder has a strength saving throw, but it's a magical gust.
Okay. Yeah. Do you want to do gust?
No, I don't.
Because it is it is strong. You think it might not stop it, but it might slow it.
Okay, I'm gonna. That's.
Could I
I'm trying to think of what
shatter
Malachi.
it?
Okay, you know what, Malachi. He'd do one of those two things. I'm just trying to think of I'm gonna roll percentage dice to see which one. So
Sure.
under 50, he's gonna enhance his ability and try and stop it, and over 50, he's gonna use Gust of Wind.
Wait,
What about
just a
shatter?
question.
Nah, I
Isn't
can't.
to the left open? Can't you just run to there?
Every single doorway on the sides are all closed.
Wait, so how do we know about this little hole?
Because
We
you
saw it
saw
first.
it, and then the door,
We
and then
crashed
then the wall went shunk. Shortly
If I had my
after they
fourth
saw
level
it.
spell, I'd be the baller right now. But I
Question: like, would this boulder be easily stopped by a giant? Like,
Easily, it looks like it might be able to, but easily, no. It's not just like hold
so
out
this
one
isn't
hand.
like deadly for a giant. Though.
This
like
this is a 40-foot in diameter boulder.
Okay, well, I'm going to cast Bull's Strength
All right.
on myself.
Uh huh.
And,
no.
I'm going to move back 30 feet
Okay.
and then brace myself, preparing to try and intercept this thing.
Okay.
Because I can't even get to Harshnag.
So I'll tell you what, I'm gonna have. I didn't think of this, but I think this makes sense. I think it would have made sense for Harshnag to hold a move action, until a space was opened up, and once Ethan and his band of merry skeletons scooted past, I'd say it opened up. So I'm gonna say he comes right up here with you, and he's there with you. He's gonna try to help you out. I think that makes sense.
human boulder.
dude, I've got 12
The
strength. I'm
boulder!
sorry, but I am peaceful.
So, Malachi, that was your turn. We're back to the top of the order. Yerl.
So I can't slow it down, right?
Not with the
Or
Eldritch
push it.
Blast.
Damn it.
Potentially
All right.
with other methods, not that one.
Don't know if we have really many other.
You can't charm it. It's a boulder. So that's,
I can't seduce the boulder.
Hellish
Shatter,
would be.
Shatter was a thought, but that's an all or nothing. That's an either I destroy
It
the
works
boulder
or it doesn't.
throw, or I'm fucking dead because I didn't do it. So this
Understandable.
one, maybe I can be strong enough to not get myself
Can I
crushed.
polymorph the rock?
You cannot. It is not a creature.
Damn it.
Do you have
Here-
stone shape? I mean, I
here's-
already used my fourth
I
level
don't.
spell, but
Here's
stone
a-
shape would've been
War
Here's a
Rock
pro
spell.
tip.
Uh-huh.
If it says you cast this spell on a creature,
It's a mimic boulder.
it don't work.
No
It is
way.
not.
It's an illusion.
Already shot an arrow at
Who
it.
knows?
It's
It
not
could
illusion.
honestly, it could be illusion. Who knows?
He
Do
shot
you
an
want to?
arrow at it.
Do you want to? That did happen. Maybe it's a very convincing illusion.
Yeah.
So convincing that it's not an illusion.
Yeah, it's so convincing it might crush you. That's some good illusion magic.
I'm
I
very
was literally
convinced that
getting
this
like
isn't
run over. You're just like, I've been had.
This
Like-
broken leg isn't real. Yarol, what are you doing?
I guess we're just fucking running.
You're running. Are you full dashing?
Yeah.
Okay. And then I guess
the
the
other side.
Yeah, bring the wisp with us.
the wisp is going. You can move the wisp, by the way. What's the wisp move speed?
The only wisp profile that I found was Will-O-Wisp, and that has a flying speed of 50.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that thing's flying. Okay, so it can
Yeah.
go. Yeah, it could do like 100 feet of
Granted,
movement.
this
if
Will-O-Wisp
it's-
is
if
also
it's-
CR2, so take that for what you will.
Oh yeah, no, that's right. That's right.
Okay.
Yeah, no,
Alright.
and that thing can fight. Like you can actually
Oh,
fight.
shit, okay,
Yeah, no, it's
alright.
like with Find
Got it.
Familiar, you know, you get an extra option you normally wouldn't have with Find Familiar. But yeah, no, this thing can fight. This thing can scout. It's apparently fast as frick.
Yeah, okay,
Um,
cool.
So yeah, that thing can move 100 feet and around if it's dashing,
Okay,
which
alright,
I imagine
cool.
it would.
Yeah, so let's see. It was
So it is scooting out of there.
Wait, if it's a
50.
Will-O-Wisp, right?
yeah.
Don't those emit light, like small amount?
Yeah.
Adorable.
Yeah, it's literally a little ball of light. Yeah.
Chance, bright
I'm
light
gonna have
over
to pause
5,
the wisp
20 feet
quotes.
radius.
Okay, so there you go. Yeah, so you do have light from the wisp as well. And so as this wisp is just booking it in the opposite direction, you kind of just see faintly at the edge of the light this boulder moving towards you guys. Well, for those who don't have dark vision. All right, so that's Moira. You're up next.
Dude, Moyer, help push the boulder.
So my lance is 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
It's also magical, so it can't break under normal means.
Agreed.
Yeah. So say I brace it against the ground.
You're gonna try
Dude, wait. Okay, I can't say it, but Jonah, you're a fucking idiot. Anyway,
I'm not
sorry.
an idiot yet.
Nope.
to. So,
there's
Anyway,
that you have.
so
that you're gonna
anyway.
get to Malachi soon.
Frank,
That
so you're gonna.
I haven't
try-
gotten to take my turn yet.
okay. All
Okay,
right,
so
all
you're
right,
so
all
you're running up and you're gonna try to wedge this lance in the ground, like
wasted a
or like
spell.
find a little crack or something and try to wedge it and,
That's
create
the
like
problem.
a stop. Moyer,
How much room is there above the boulder? If I can see.
I think there's a 20 feet above it. Yeah, there's 20 feet between the top of the boulder and the ceiling.
I'm sorry for calling you an idiot. I just assumed you took your turn.
It's 60 feet tall, like the whole passageway is,
Time to pull.
and
your
the
ass
boulder is 40 of it.
You know what? I trust.
You got a nice hairline, by the way, there, Tyler.
Thanks. I'm eating. I'll try to get in between Harshnog's leg
Uh huh.
and do that. Yeah.
All right, so Harshnog's got a holy lance peepee. Nice.
Yes.
Coming up
I don't die.
from the ground. All right. Yeah. So you wedge that in there. Sure.
It was fun, my
Crane.
friends.
I'm gonna pull the immovable rod out of my bag
Oh, are you?
and
Yay!
station it like in front of me, like in front of the boulder,
Okay.
and activate it.
Uh huh. You hit the little button.
That's an action,
It stays. Yep.
right?
Mhm.
And I'm gonna use my movement and my bonus action to fuck the hell off.
All right. So yeah, Crane reaches out, goes, boop, places it, and just starts booking it down the hallway.
Yeah, okay. I made it behind
We'll say
the boy.
behind what?
The boy. The big boy.
Okay,
That
so
was
it's
pretty
like so it's like
You're
right in
gonna
front
do
of
that.
him.
You're gonna do that anyway, right?
Yeah, it's right, like right. I think I placed it like in front of me, but since he squares at 20 feet, it'd be like in the same square.
Do you want it in the center of the hallway or?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
what.
So let's just say it's like right. We'll make a little green dot, like right here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Sure. Movable rod. Click. Run. The boulder continues
The
rolling. Continues rolling forward. Let's take a quick look
I hope it doesn't weigh more than 8,000 pounds.
Let me see here.
Let's do some quick math here.
I want to pull up the immovable rod just to have exactly what it says, because the immovable rod stops a lot. Like,
It's up to 8,000 pounds.
yeah. So
That's some big boy weight.
I was prepared to stop up to 2,000 pounds, but you know.
all right, immovable rod, flat iron, yada yada. Okay, can hold up to 8,000 pounds of weight. It is also moving, is the thing.
Yeah.
So okay.
Well, you'd have to do some like inertia, like.
Yeah.
math,
Okay.
like-
So
We're prepared to. We're there to stop it too. We're there to. We're ready to roll.
40. Oh yeah, this is some math that would take me some time to figure out, because it's a 40 foot diameter granite boulder moving
I am the human bull.
200 feet in 6 seconds, so it's going pretty fast. With all of you, okay. All right.
There's also a strength check.
Yeah.
you want the
And it
boulder to
only
make-
and it moves at 10 feet if it succeeds. So here's what's gonna happen. Yeah, I'm gonna roll. Let's just do it. Why not roll? This is D&D. Why not roll? Okay. So this boulder comes flying down and just boom hits this rod. And this rod moves ever so slightly. And then and as it comes back, it kind of crashes into Harshnag, Moyer, well, his spear, his lance, and Malachi. However, almost all of that that momentum came to a stop. So it knocks some of you back, but you are unharmed. As the boulder now rests there with this rod holding it in place.
Is the hallway sloped? Like, if I deactivate the rod and take it, is the boulder gonna start going again?
Good question.
I mean, Malachi and the
I don't
dude
actually know
can
where
hold
they're-
it.
I can easily carry it.
You're not gonna carry it, but you could
Yeah.
move it potentially. I mean, especially with Harshnag.
Well, no, yeah, kind of slowly move it.
Okay. Yeah. No. So it is a flat. It is, I think, a flat floor. So yeah, I think it pretty much would stay. Maybe roll a little bit, but yeah, you don't think the instant you unclick it, the whole thing.
Find a resting
Yeah.
point.
So
It's-
yeah, no, it's I would say for all intents and purposes, it's stationary.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna deactivate the rod and put it in my bag.
Okay. Tyler's scam freaking out again. Be right back. Quick little reset. All right. All right. So you unclick it. Harshnog's kind of holding on to it, making sure it doesn't go anywhere, and then just kind of looks around. And is just like what do I do with this? as Malachi and Harshnag are kind of holding on to it, okay. He's like, now
Is
what?
that from back where it came from, or so help me?
Can you roll it to the back of the hallway and maybe kind of stick it half or a quarter inside of a door so it holds? Maybe it rests against the door frame.
He kind of looks around. There's a little bit of a notch. He's like, I could probably find a spot to keep it from moving. As he kind of pushes it doesn't have a lot of wiggle room. It takes up almost the entire thing, but he kind of finds a little spot to situate it, and then kind of lets go and tests it, and then it looks like it's not moving anymore. So it's just kind of resting there. All of the doorways are still sealed.
That's a good item.
Yeah, you have your movable rod back, and you're kind of worried because the force that it hit was just thundering. I mean, when it hit, it was like one of Malachi's like thunder spells going off indoors. But you look at the rod. Rod's fine.
right.
Magical items. They're very durable.
Gonna slap that bitch back in my utility belt, and the doorways are still sealed.
Yes.
What is? Let's go back to the entrance and see.
Towards the way you came?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys walk back down that way, and you're to the room with the stairs and the statue that has its hands out, held out.
Maybe he wants the boulder.
Hey, Harshnag,
Hey.
Yes.
do you think the statue wants the boulder?
He looks at the statue. Looks back at the boulder. Probably.
Can you and Malachi move it into the boulder's arms?
He's like, I can do this. You may want to be out of the hallway.
Oh yeah, I mean sure. I wouldn't want to get in your way or anything.
And so he so you guys clear out and he starts pulling it back. Is that the plan?
Yeah.
Sounds like it.
Okay. So you go ahead and clear everybody out. Harshnag will drag
Sorry,
it.
team.
You're fine. The plan is everybody's clearing out of the hallway, and Harshnag's bringing the boulder back to the statue with the outstretched arms.
Oh, okay. I mean, I can help him if he needs help at all. Because I did cast a spell that makes me be able to push.
He's like, sure. He's fine with it. So you gradually kind of start walking it back. As I imagine everybody else, and we'll just go ahead and move you guys down to here. So get your wisp out of here. There you go. So it goes, they bring it back, and as it starts to get close to the opening out of that hallway, the statue begins to move. And it begins to step forward with the hands out. And Harshnag kind of like ducks out of its way, and it takes the boulder. And it starts rolling the boulder back down the hallway.
Great.
So the boulder is moving back towards the way it came. So
That probably resets the trap.
Probably.
and that's what's happening. So it's working its way down the hall. What would you like
want
to
to
do?
go in that passageway down there?
Oh, is there anything behind the statue?
You look. There's like an alcove, it's a smooth wall. It doesn't appear that anything was back there. It's just where the statue stayed. And you do notice as it begins to push this boulder forward, as it passes the doors begin to go back up, one by one.
Do we want to risk it and go for that passageway?
It was big enough for us to go through? Or no?
Yeah, it was 10 feet high and 5 feet wide.
Not big enough for Harshnag.
Harshnag's cannot fit.
So I guess someone probably got trapped and then they dug their way out.
It's fair.
That's a pretty good guess.
But
Do we
So-
want to look in it anyways?
Is the
Perhaps.
trap gonna reset and then come back down?
I mean, probably, but we handled it pretty well. Yeah. We should have to be quick about it.
it did look like the immovable rod handled it pretty well.
Well, I'm going to go. Who's going with me?
Okay. So you got
Alright,
he's
sure.
Crane goes to follow.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Let's do it.
Okay. I'm gonna do something weird.
Yeah, what's up?
I had a legitimate. No! Wait, okay, never mind. Nope.
No?
Don't be a pussy, Hunter. Nope. Nothing. Ignore me.
All right. So you all work your way back up. Harshnag. So he's like, so you're going into the caves there.
Yeah.
He says, well, Those don't look like they were part of the original construction. Just be careful. And he's gonna wait outside the hallway.
Okay.
Back kind of toward next to the statue. He's not gonna go walking back up that hallway. He's like,
That's a negatory, Captain.
So, we'll say you all make it there fine. And you get through into the doorway as this statue keeps walking this boulder back. So it gets back towards that hall. And the rest of you make your way into these little caves. Now, trying to move all of your tokens through it on this map is going to be super awkward, so don't worry about it. We'll just kind of... Yeah, we'll reveal it bit by bit. So as you go into this cave, like I said, 10 feet high, 5 feet wide. So he can... Malachi, you can stand upright and walk through here. Maybe it's a little close to your head, but you're all right.
Yarrow, can you use your wisp to scout ahead in case there's any more boulders?
I can, and I will.
Ha!
I'm just see how far can it go for me? I think it's 30 feet.
Oh, it can go like 100 feet away from you. And
No,
it can go further. It's just...
Okay, never mind. Okay, yeah, your familiar must be within 100 feet of you. It must use... Oh no, that's spell number. That's something else. Okay, maybe I was thinking of... I think I was thinking of some other spell then. Never mind. Sorry.
Let's take a quick look here at Find Familiar, just so we have the exact wording.
it has to be within 100 feet for me to be able to see and hear what it does.
Okay.
Well, I don't think it has.
When
a
it's
certain
within
limit.
100 feet of you, you can communicate with it telepathically. As an
Yeah.
action, you can see through its eyes and hear what it hears until the start of your next turn. Get special senses, all of that. So, yeah. So as long as it's within 100 feet of you, it can be further. It's just if you want to be able to see through it, or give it any more commands. It'll like you could say go more than 100 feet away and then come back, and it would. It's just once it gets outside that 100 feet, you can't see what's going on anymore. So,
Got it.
so you send this wisp down this cave. The light's kind of glittering off of the walls as there's just ice covered rock, and it makes it say. Reveal areas. Here we go. Let's say it makes it about this bend here. As it starts to go around the bend. Are you guys just kind of gradually following along behind it? Staying about 100 feet and make it easy? Okay.
Sure.
So you guys are going further into these caves. Perception check, Yerl, with the Wisp's stats.
Sure. Okay. Wisp. Have
I feel like it's perceptions.
Whatever it's... it might have perception, or if not, just use the wisdom.
Yeah, I don't think it does. I think we're just gonna do wisdom. 11.
Okay. There's not... It's pretty nondescript through here. It's just a roughly hewn cave network. You keep going, and then you reach a fork. One path going left, one going right.
I just want to tell the
Just
others.
scout both ways.
That's fair. Left first.
All right, you continue on
Left first, baby.
Left is always right.
until
Exactly.
you get to another fork. Left or right?
Left first, baby.
Left.
Left again.
Okay. It continues down, and as it gets closer and closer, you start to see little bits of ice on the walls, but they look different. They don't look like they look like little strands of ice as opposed to like just sheets on the walls.
Like a web or something?
Something like that, yes.
Dicks.
I don't think I like that.
You come to one last little fork.
Holy shit.
Left again.
Left is always right.
So left, which is now right from this angle, goes around a corner, opens up into a cavern.
Mm-hmm.
Which this is all loops back around. What you see inside of this is a very, very large spider.
I don't like it.
Let's find this exact. Let's see, which room is this? This is room 9B. It's clearly labeled on the wall. So it's a vaguely egg-shaped chamber. It's got a flat floor, and there's a single column, which is kind of what the like when you're left or right, you're really going around this massive column that supports the ceiling. There are curtains of icy webbing that stretch from the column to the walls. The ceiling here is about 20 feet in this chamber.
Oh boy.
You see a massive spider, pale, very pale, and it's sitting on top of a large, like, pile of what looked to be some eggs. Each about the size of a grapefruit.
Nope.
And roll a stealth check for the wisp with disadvantage because it had the light on.
It's a ball of light.
Yeah.
Where are we
Holy-
standing at this
It's
point?
actually super dexterous. What the?
Yes, they are.
Oh my god.
And I think they can go invisible for future references.
They can. Okay.
So make a note of that. Next time,
Bonus adds light
you can
magic
make it go invisible.
Huh. Let's see. So 18 plus 9.
I wanted to give you something that was useful.
Yeah. Okay. Like
It's
that's
a
why-
very
that's the main reason I
useful
wasn't using
scout.
it before. I
It's
didn't
a
realize it was the Willow Wisp
Yeah.
because I was like, oh, holy shit.
Yeah, it's a very useful scout.
So the first one's 18, second one. Okay, so 19 is
19?
the lowest roll.
Okay. What is the passive perception of a giant spider?
I would assume pretty good.
I don't
hope
think
not
it's.
19.
I don't think it's 19. I don't. That
I
doesn't.
feel like
As
most things won't have
That don't-
passive
that don't sound
perception.
right.
Plus
Like-
9? That would mean that its wisdom would have to be like
fucking
third.
massive.
Yeah, it's
20.
got a passive perception of 10. So
Be the wisest fucking spider.
you go around the corner and you just catch a glimpse of this thing and you hear a little bit of skittering inside as the light begins to peek around, but then you quickly yank it back. And you don't hear anything following. So you've managed to pull it back and it's not being followed.
I assume Yarrow is relaying this to the group.
Oh yeah, no, there's a huge spider.
Does it have
with
any
eggs.
bodies near it that we could loot?
I think we should leave the wildlife be.
I wasn't looking for bodies. I
I look at my
spider and eggs.
metaphorical like Pokeballs, which are my spell slots. Like I'm just like, I think we should leave the wildlife.
I don't know. I mean, you're a cleric. This is an abomination of nature, right? Like, look
Yeah,
at
it's
it.
trapped in this temple where it can't really do any harm. So
There's
up in the
a
mountains.
bunch of eggs in there, though, right? What if they go down and invade the nearest city?
If it was trapped, it'd be starving.
Good point. See?
Yeah, maybe there's another exit in this cave system that we just didn't see. There's all the forks.
Yeah, you have a couple different paths you have not.
Okay. Before we decide whether or not to
Dude,
Cleanse
trying to
this
fight that
thing.
thing in this hallway? There's no fucking way, dude. Oh my god,
what if I get a headshot from sneak? It dies instantly.
So
Alright,
are you going back?
Yeah.
Let's turn right.
Where are you scouting out next?
This where you continue to turn left.
So are you
I guess-
going up
I
here?
guess here?
Okay.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Sure.
That's the closest thing to left there is.
You continue. It's very windy and curvy here. Not at all regular. It nearly looks like this cave was just like an accident almost. It's just like even if it was dug out, you would expect a little bit more, like regularity, but it's just very, very rough and uneven, and it's very strange. And then you come to another fork. As you come up to this fork, roll another perception check for the wisp.
Did the spider have little pickaxes like tied to its legs?
9.
9? Okay.
Hello there.
Yeah, there's the fork.
Oh.
And there's
Thanks.
little pathways, left or right.
My bad. What'd you say? Sorry about that.
Hang on left.
Yeah, left. You guys going
Yeah.
left?
Yeah.
Okay. As you go, you start to notice a bit of a breeze coming through, and at least to the outside. And it comes through, and there's this. You didn't see it when you first approached, but there's this tiny little crack in the side of the mountain, and that's where this empties out into like 4 feet of snow, and then it very, very quickly just drops off into this very steep cliff that. Like, you look like if you fell here, you would tumble maybe about 400 feet or so.
Oh.
It's a very, very steep drop. So, there is apparently another way out.
Good to know.
We'll do this one now then.
There's,
Sure
yeah,
thing.
there's 2 more paths.
I'll let you keep your stealth check of 19 as we come into
Dope.
this room.
But also concerning.
Here. This room, let me describe this to you. This, clearly labeled on the wall, is room 9A. This is a 30-foot high ceiling, has about 5 rocky columns, floor is flat. There are translucent, icy spider webs that litter this place. And it's very, very hard to see in here. It's just like a bunch of it's everywhere, like all over this place. So you see a room full of spider webs.
Interesting.
Are there spiders? Yarrow?
If you would like, you can make another perception check for this particular room.
Sure. That's a 16.
There you go. You rolled decent. All right. You do hear skittering, like little movement. And you gradually see bits and pieces, maybe about 4 sets of movement in here. They don't seem as large as the one you saw earlier. But there are 4 of them. Same pale spiders. You also spot in here, there are 3 little bundles
Damn it.
of webbing. They look kind of like I don't know, icy, like hot dogs. I don't know. It's like just kind of blobs.
So what you're telling me is there's loot.
Yeah,
Who's to
same as
say?
critters, man.
I don't know.
I mean, even if there's just like spider soup in there.
Spider soup. Hey.
Exactly. Nutritious and delicious.
I don't know if it's either of those things.
I mean, it's
Quite
nutritious.
frankly.
Like, I don't know.
Is it?
Dude, if a spider bit me and turned my insides into soup, I'm pretty sure it'd be pretty nutritious. Like,
Made for it.
exactly.
So
Well, what's the plan here, team?
What's this other fork? Why don't we just check all available avenues before we start diving into a spider?
Sure.
you want to
Let's go back.
sure. You discover a new hallway to the same spot.
Wow. Amazing.
There you go.
Sick.
You have explored the
Explore the
cave
cave.
network. You know what's inside, and you know the pathways to move around them.
Okay, so if we have to escape through here and we aggro 20 spiders after we're wounded from the temple, we're gonna die. So I feel like we should clear them out.
Okay.
Could be
But like,
person.
it's a 400 feet drop if we try to escape through here. Like,
There is a little bit of a thin pathway, like you could potentially move through. It's just it is perilous.
If we're going down here instead of the main entrance, it's already like life or death situation. So I'd rather take a 400-foot drop than certain death.
Yeah,
So-
there is a risk, but there is a chance to get through unharmed.
I suppose that's fair.
Snow will catch us. Don't worry.
Do we want to kill the spiders? Yay or nay?
Yay.
I say the small ones, but not the huge one.
Small ones? Okay. I mean, that makes sense. We have a pretty low chance of angering the big one if we need to
Plus
escape.
killing them anchors the big one.
It's fair. But
Yeah,
it's just
they might be telepathic,
like,
honestly.
it's a couple hundred feet away, so
It's not a couple hundred. That's a long way. These are 20-foot squares.
Mm-hmm.
It's a long way away.
That's like
I was to say
that's
this is
360 feet.
yeah, this is a real good way to tell.
Oh, does it actually measure each's? Oh,
Yes,
it does. Oh,
yeah,
that's dope.
It didn't at first, and then I found a way to change it.
So basically, Caleb's great.
I mean, I just used the functions on Roll20. I didn't even know this was a 20-foot like square map until we got here, and I went, "Oh crap!"
Wait a fuck.
So I'm not that great.
I don't know.
So are
Even
you
God makes mistakes. Dude.
are
Like,
you
look at
are
that.
you going to attack these spiders?
Do we want
What
to?
if we just have the spiders chase us and die to the boulder trap?
we might tie it to the blue trap.
I have the immovable rod. If I am last in the line, we're
Well,
fine.
the rod barely held it last time, though, is the thing.
Harsh knocks down there.
We also know about the traps. We just run into the hallway and immediately
Just keep looking.
run. Yeah, just keep running.
It could work.
Okay.
Or they could know about the trap and not go in there, but that's probably not.
That's
mean, there's-
feasible.
Is it?
Yeah.
Have you ever looked at a spider? Have you seen the intelligent, malicious intent in its eyes?
I've seen
Oh,
malicious
right.
intent. I don't know about intelligence.
Alright, well, let's just go fight the thing straight up. Ethan, how do you feel about it?
Well, I don't live by many mottos, but one of them is spiders bite you, then you die. So
I could
That's-
cover
that's
most
a
of that room with Hunger of Hadar.
Yeah, but we haven't even gotten into the temple yet. I feel like expending.
It's a short rest for me.
Also true.
I forgot. Warlocks are broken. Okay.
I don't know,
also
call
some
Brock.
He's got 2 spell slots at max level, and then they come. But then they come back on a short rest, and they're max level spell slots.
Well, I think,
there's balance.
yeah, fairly balanced. All things should be, aside from Rangers.
They're yeah.
Good point. Highly unfortunate, but good point.
we can make fun of Rangers here. We don't have any in the party.
And Paladins.
So
Paladins are definitely unbalanced. That's fair. Okay, so we go in to fight the spiders.
you walk towards that room.
I think we should stealth as far as we can.
Sure.
Yeah.
Stealth checks.
Do I have to roll again for the wisp?
I mean, you could poof the wisp out of. No, the wisp is fine, or you just and it's back out, and you don't have to worry about it. at all.
25.
Whatever you want to do. But if you want to keep
Now-
it to
now
roll
that
of
I think
19, it's
about
fine.
We actually could. What we could do is we could start the fight by slinging the wisp invisibly, and then I cast a spell through it, which I think could even be a cantrip if you want.
Can you cast a spell through?
Yeah, find familiar. When you cast spell, a rate of touch. Okay, never mind.
That
But
is
you're-
pretty cool. I did not
Yeah.
realize you could cast a touch spell through your.
Yeah, I just saw that.
And
I'm
it
like,
uses your reaction.
it uses a whisper.
Dude, that's so cool. I didn't know it could do that.
Yeah, I didn't either because I've like never used Find Familiar before because
Dude, that's great.
druids don't get it or bards. So
Huh, cool. Well, bards can get anything.
that's true.
But just
but-
why would you use it on 5 mil?
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
are you sending in the wisp first? Are you sneaking in together? What is happening?
If we funnel them, well, no, the tunnel's pretty big. I don't think we can really funnel them.
Yeah, I don't think I have any cantrips with touch range. So it has to be like an actual fucking. Oh, I spare the dying. There we go.
Oh boy.
That could be
Oh.
pretty useful.
Yeah,
Or
no,
not
that
spiders.
could actually be super useful. Like a flying thing with 50 feet of movement with spare the dying. It's actually pretty cool, but still, not here.
Okay, so what are we doing?
I don't know, just fucking sneak on in. So I got a 17 for stealth, by the way.
Okay.
Aggressive.
So you have a 17, a 25, a 19 for the wisp,
18.
18. Malachi? Ethan?
Stealth check.
Yes.
I'm just trying to avoid it if at all possible.
Not bad.
Disadvantage, huh? Okay.
Plate.
So.
Yeah.
19.
19 on Ethan.
Yes.
Okay.
5.
Okay. Well, good news is everybody else passed, so you're okay. As a group, you passed. Malachi's a little clanky, and trying to move silently in plate mail inside of a tiny little cave network where all of the sound bounces around, it's tough. But your group kind of manages to collectively, just very slowly work your way towards that chamber. As I stated before, this chamber is full of these webs. You know that the spiders are a little bit further in. Getting past these webs, though, is something you're to contend with.
Well, spiders usually go towards vibrations on the web, so why don't we just feign like we're a, hapless infant and just start, vibrating the webs and lead them to us.
There, we could also just send the wisp in, and
True.
have it run back out.
Sure.
The wisp is
Both
pretty
ways.
small. It can maneuver its way in between the webs.
Let's do
Fair
that.
enough.
Okay.
Sure.
And then lead it to us. And
Yeah, and I'll have its light
I
and
wanna
brightness
draw-
so it's like obvious.
So
both my.
go ahead.
I'm going to drop both my blades, and I want to hold an action if one gets in.
Sure. All right. So you all gather up in this cave network. The wisp goes in. Lights on full blast.
Yeah, I think it's like 20 feet of bright.
Yeah, and as it enters the room, you all hear all of this skittering, kind of this like from all the different corners that it starts bouncing around in the cave. It almost sounds like more than 4, but you're hoping that's just a trick of the acoustics. But
It's not a. Spoiler
Right.
alert! It wasn't a trick.
so you send it in there. It catches them by surprise, and then what are you doing with you send it in, they react.
Uh-huh.
What's your first move with this wisp? What's it doing? Once you start to hear the noises, what command are you giving this wisp?
Just send it back, basically.
Okay, so it comes back towards you. Okay, so now you hear them start to file in. I'm gonna go ahead and have initiative rolls. As they come, they start to. You see little bits of icy legs climbing up over these webs towards you.
Should we move our characters and stuff?
I'm not gonna bother. I feel like this is a simple enough fight where we can pretty much theater of the mind this.
Okay.
I think it's fine. It's not gonna be too bad. I think trying to make the map work is gonna be hard, more trouble than it's worth.
Fair enough.
All right, so we have some spoders of the icy variety. Okay. Okay.
They're icy.
Okay. So, first, get some initiatives for spiders. Well, that's pretty good. What's their health? Okay.
Oh god, Hunter's an AI.
Oh yeah, he is. Damn. Wow, that's a lot of dead pixels.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so it's not just me this time.
There's a lot.
It's like that like line in the VCR tape where it, like kind of travels its way
Yeah.
down.
Okay, so let's get some.
That fixed it.
Let's get some.
You can see your door perfectly clearly now.
I feel so much better. I was gonna have to stop the session, and here I couldn't handle it. All right.
Okay, I'll take.
Anyway, so pull up. I got too many tabs. There we are. Okay. Uh-huh. 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 Wow, not bad. Okay, 20 and up.
Mm-hmm.
20 and up on initiative.
I hear a cat, but I do not see a cat.
Alright, nobody 20 and up. Fantastic.
Yeah.
He went away.
Understandable.
Alright. How's about 15 to 20?
19.
8. Fuck. 18.
Also 19.
Oh, you almost beat me.
I
15.
tried so hard.
You would have beat me if you didn't have that negative.
Uh,
Or you would have equaled.
How about 10 to 15?
The Wisp got 11. It has its own initiative.
Okay.
Rolled a 2.
5 to 10? You said 11 on the Wisp?
Yeah, roll a 2, a +9 OP.
5 to 10?
Yo, oh wait, no, sorry.
0 to 5?
Yo,
What'd you get?
3.
A 3.
My man.
That's real good. That's real good.
Hog.
Alright. First up, it is Spoder number 1. We'll say it's the one coming through the I'm just gonna say, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Just to get a visual for myself here. We'll say you guys are all generally here in this area. It's number 1's gonna come scurrying up like this. And so Crane was near the entrance holding an attack, yes?
Yes. Does a... That definitely hits a 25.
Oh, for sure.
Yikers.
For sure.
Oh, this shit.
Roll your damage.
Oh my god, that's the highest I think I've ever rolled. 10, 14, 20 on the attack.
Okay. 20 points of damage to this thing as it comes out. You manage to catch it right, like, in the neck. Like, just up over the top, just sinks deep into this thing. It already looks awful. And now it's going to attack you because it doesn't like you.
Oh, well, that's fair. I did just, like...
But it is still toxic, I will say.
Let's see. What do I want?
I wish I had a higher armor class.
It's gonna attack you. It's gonna try to give you a little nibble. I don't think an 8 hits.
Oh, no. My armor class is that low.
I don't think a 10 hits.
No.
So it rolled like balls and it misses both times. Next up, it is number 4,
God fucking damn it.
which is this one back here. Who's gonna make it? He can't make it too far, so he's gonna get up behind it. You can hear another one skittering up behind. Oh, the dash. This one's kind of up on the wall as you see another one start to peek around the opening. Can't quite make it through just yet. Crane, it's your turn. You have one very injured one in front of you, and then one up on the wall, kind of to your up and to your right.
If I hit the one in front of me, do I get sneak attack? Is the other one within 5 feet?
I I would say, yeah, I think it's within 5 feet.
Okay.
Because
Well,
it came
I
up
mean,
right next to it. It just couldn't quite make its way into the
I
entrance.
will probably kill it anyways.
Yeah,
So.
it's-
Oh no, that's an 11.
No, it's got a higher armor class than 11.
20.
Yes. Yes. 20 anything? Yes.
That's a D6er. Wait. Caleb.
Yeah, what's up?
Kind of tartar. I forgot to add my proficiency on the last attack, but whatever. I did 10 damage.
Okay, it's dead. It had 6 HP.
Oh, well, then it would have lived. Okay, thank God.
So,
I felt like an
yeah,
idiot.
so the first one goes down. It comes in through this entranceway. You're ready for it. You shank it once. It lashes out. You swiftly dodge it, and then just the rest of the cut just whoosh, heads off. Just poof, falls to the ground. Thing slumps over. Next. Actually, you have more attacks, don't you? You have one more.
No, I missed the first one.
Yeah, but don't you have another one as a bonus action because you're dual?
No, I used my bonus action. That's what killed it.
Oh, that's right, because you're...
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on board. All right, perfect. Next, Moyer.
Yeah.
There, you can. One of them's dead. You can hear more skittering further inside. You can see one just kind of peeking around the corner. It probably has about half cover. Unless you wanted to get up closer, and then you can just...
Yeah, I'll get up.
You can share spaces, so yeah. Your small size is very helpful in this cave.
I'll
Small boy.
give one a good thrust. The one I can see.
Okay.
We thrusting in the spiders, boys?
I might not. 19 and a 20. So
Oh, yeah, for sure.
first attack does all 6 damage.
6 damage?
And the second does 13. So 23 total.
23 points of damage. This thing is very unhappy with said damage, and looks like it. And you know, like it almost falls off the wall. It looks like it can barely hold itself. Yeah.
That's it.
Okay. So you have Crane, kind of in the entranceway. Moyer, you know, finding the little gaps because this is like 5 feet wide. So finding the little gaps around them. There's a little bit of a plug here now at this entrance since you're back inside of it. Next up, it is Malachi.
Yeah.
So you're probably behind Crane and Moyer, who
I
are kind
can
of in the
see
same space.
I can see the spooter that was up on the wall, though.
Yes.
Okay.
Half cover.
I would like to ring a bell that tells him he's going to die.
Whoa. Edgy.
Yeah. And be like, it's your time now, Spider.
What's the
And he can
save?
give me a wisdom saving throw.
15.
This is our town, scrub. Yeah.
15 passes.
Beat it.
Well, 15. Yeah, 15 passes.
Okay.
So he takes no damage.
I think until the dead. That's I think it's an all or nothing because it's a cantrip.
Okay.
Well, yeah. It rings out. Kind
Spider
of.
was like, I'm not gonna
What do
die
you
today.
know?
Are you gonna die today or make it out alive? Well, NA's gonna die today, so. Yeah.
So the this bell kind of like you can hear this faint vibrations along the webbing as it kind of has this like almost haunting just kind of reverberation to it. These webs appear because they're all like crystally, like they look like they're made of mostly ice, rather than typical web. Next, Spoder number 2. Who's also going to come up on the other side. Basically, he can make it to the entrance again on the wall, just other side now. So there's another one coming in. That's all that one can do. Next, it is the Wisp's turn.
Did I get damaged?
No, you do not. It's the Wisp, aka Yaral.
Wait a minute. Those are separate initiatives. 'Cause I
Yeah,
have 15, the Wisp has 11.
yeah.
Okay.
It's the Wisp's turn. Oh wait, you have 15?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get you put down here.
Ah!
All right, it's you. Then it's your Wisp.
Cool! Alright. So,
Pardon me.
I will not.
Got a point.
So there are two next to each other. But
Either
they
side of
probably
the
are.
walls.
They probably are dexterous boys. So I probably will not use acids, and instead we're just gonna Eldritch Blast both of them because
Okay.
we're just that cool.
Sure.
So Derek,
Uh huh.
you're gonna blast him.
I'll blast any of them for the
I
right price.
hate all of you.
I hope you do.
So,
Where are my D10?
You're welcome.
which one are you hitting first?
I'm throwing one at both of them.
Which one first?
You know, the
The
one that
wounded
blasts them.
Okay, so you're going for the wounded one first. Okay.
Sure.
Okay. It's fine.
All right.
I just got to know which damage is going
Uh,
on.
That's a nat 20. So
Okay.
that's 18 plus 3.
You just knock
Right?
your binder.
21
Yeah.
points of damage to the one on the right.
Yeah.
It gets blown into pieces and gets scattered among the web.
Those pieces are gonna be moved back 10 feet.
Yes, they are. They're potentially further than 10 feet.
It's slow.
It's
about
just
10 feet.
psh, and just like almost shatters, and it just goes flying. That thing got wrecked. It had 3 health.
all this, like,
Unfortunate.
Bug killing makes me want to play fucking Earth Defense Force.
And the other one, 9 plus 6, it's 15. The hit.
Okay. 9
Math.
plus 6 to hit. Yeah, that hits. You bet.
Yeah. Okay, and then it does 9 plus
So
3.
15
No,
total, yeah.
3?
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yes, 3 damage.
3 points of damage?
So, no, 9 plus 3, so 12.
Okay. And that's to the one on the. Okay, gotcha.
The
Yeah.
living one.
It does not. That's fair. It also looks fairly unhappy about this. Holding
That-
itself together, but.
You know, sucks to be it, quite frankly.
Now it's your Wisp's turn.
So it can suck life, but it actually can't. So, no. It can shock or it can turn invisible. Alright, so it's gonna move up to it
Mhm.
and zap him.
Mm-hmm.
Does a... What's its plus to hit? Does a 21 hit?
Yes.
Awesome. And it's gonna do 2d8 of lightning damage.
Nice.
Wait, does that mean I'm part of the Thunder Bros now?
Lightning and thunder are 2 different things.
4
But it was Lightning Bros, so, you know.
4 plus 5 is 9.
9 points of lightning damage.
Lightning damage.
Okay, yeah, this little
Exactly.
light just kind of gently floats up, gets real light next to it, just this like this very short but powerful little shot strikes this this spider. Spider looks rough. It is now number 3's turn, who is going to take its spot. Its comrade's spot on the wall on the other side that got blown up by the nat 20. Ethan, it is your turn. There are 2 more. Once again, 2 spiders either side of the walls that are climbing through.
Well, alright, Captain. I'm just going to try to, chill touch one.
Okay.
The one that doesn't look good.
There's one that looks very sad.
Very sad one with a 27 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
And it does. That plus that is that 13 points of necrotic damage.
It shrivels up and falls off the wall.
Perfect.
1 spoder left.
Everything
Apparently-
I wanted in the world.
You bite spiders and they die.
But yeah, I'm just saying you can kind of like
I
peek
grabbed
around.
it.
You
I
can peek around the
didn't-
corner. It did have half cover, I think, but the way actually no, I think we decided the way that chill touch works, cover doesn't make sense because it spawns a hand and then the hand makes like yeah. So anyway, yeah. So you kind of see the edge of it, and so you throw that hand there like some sort of arcane ventriloquist, and yeah, this thing shrivels up and dies. Back to the top of the order, it will be Crane.
Because
Because the spiders that were before you are dead.
and stab it.
Sure.
26
Mm-hmm.
and 9.
Yeah, no. The 9 does not hit.
Okay, well, it's about to take some fat beeps.
You do get sneak attack because you're all by your lonesome.
That is also another great roll, except for the 2. That's 10, 6, 18 plus 23 damage.
23 damage? Yeah, that thing looks like awful. As you just
And-
eviscerate. It manages to dodge one of the blades, but the other one jams hard into its side.
Alright, that's it.
Moyer.
I stab.
Yeah.
Throw.
Me step.
Yes.
Ooh, be stabbed.
It's got 3
go.
health. If you hit, it dies.
Okay,
Does it?
that's a
die?
natural 20.
It's dead. Yeah, you just like, man, blowing these things up with natural 20s. Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, you just stab into this thing, cracking the ice on the wall behind it as it just gets skewered, and that thing's donezo.
Unhappy spider.
You now have, you wait for a second, you listen, skittering appears to have stopped.
Cool.
So,
Is it really cool though? Is it
so it looks like, no, just the 4 spiders.
The Spoder has stopped its Spoder.
Wait, this was so easy. We should just go kill the other one and be done with. Wait, there were 3 piles of something in here, right?
Indeed.
Yes.
You can't see them though. They're kind of they're covered up by from like floor to ceiling web everywhere. The wisp managed to kind of worm its way through. So
Is it worth cutting through the web?
I mean,
We have like a
there's
torch.
innocent people.
Well, I'm not sure if torch would go through the
Can we can just
icy
just
web.
blast our way through?
Can
Yeah,
what?
I mean, I have two swords.
Yeah.
Blast our way through.
I mean, once you start swinging, you realize that these webs are actually quite brittle. Rather than cut, they shatter. And so as you're kind of cutting through these, you do notice they are sticky, but they still shatter. And as you're kind of walking around, like bits of it are sticking to your boots, kind of making this weird like little like slip and slide thing where you've got like this like icy covering on the bottom of your boots. But you know, once you get out of here, you're about to chisel that off. But yeah, you clear it out and you find these 3 icy web sacks.
Well, I'm gonna cut one open.
Okay. And the first one you find. Let's take a look here. You start to cut through it. You see a little bit of fur.
Right.
And as you cut more into it and you kind of open it up, you see that there is a goat in here. This goat is extremely pale looking, looks a little shrivelly, looks like most of the blood's been drained out of it. That's
It's
what's
alive?
No, it's
I was gonna say.
very dead.
I was about to say.
This goat is very dead.
Hell yeah.
The second one, you start to cut into it, and you see a leg, of what looks to be a person. And as you open this one up, you see a dwarf inside of it in a tattered fur cloak, and he's got a miner's pick that's clutched close to his chest.
Haha, I see. There's a story here. Does he have jewels and riches on him?
He's got a tattered cloak and a miner's pick.
I'm actually tempted on the pick, but
Okay. The third one. You start to open it up, and you start to see another person inside of that one. This one is a female, and looks like it actually might have been one of the tribe that was at the entrance. And she doesn't have anything on her. She's very, like, she's pretty cold. But as you pay really close attention, don't think she's dead.
Malachi!
Oh,
I'm gonna cast Spare the Dying on her.
Okay.
That's a fair statement.
So at the very least, that's
I
something.
will cast Cure Wounds at level 1. And
Okay.
Dude, I think we have
Will-
healing potions if you want that.
Well, that's... I don't know. Cure Wounds... Like, my level 1 spell slots are kinda...
I have
Not the
4
most
potions of
important, though.
healing. I feel like...
So you cast Cure Wounds on her?
Okay.
Yeah. The potions of healing don't fill themselves up at the end of the day, you know?
How much?
I heal her for 5.
5 points of
because
health?
I'll-
Okay. Yeah, you kind of, you in like this very cold, almost corpse, and you infuse it with warmth, from this divine glow, and her eyes kind of start to flutter a little bit. And as she kind of starts to open her eyes and she sees all of you, she like startles and like starts scurrying back.
Guys, you
Like,
should have
kind of
tied her up first.
backs up towards
Okay.
the wall, and then looks around, and it's like just like gauging the room, just kind of like looks like she's seeing it for the first time. She has like no idea where she's at.
You were captured by a spider. Are you okay now?
Eyes look at you, looks around, and she does respond in common, although not like perfect common. It's fair. It's fair. But she says, I think so. Kind of like looks down at herself, kind of gauging, just look, still looking untrusting at you, and just kind of I think so.
Can you walk?
Yes.
And I'm just like, I look to the rest of the group like I don't know what to do in this situation. Like what? Well, you're in a cave full of giant spiders, and
You'll see some of the corpses on the ground.
did you come here with the people that we found out front?
Does it? What people?
So probably not.
Uthgard?
And she says, and then she starts to talk in a language that you heard the people back at the entrance speak. And then once she sees you don't understand that, she goes, the tribe's here.
Well, they attacked us.
Show
and
Yeah.
Oh no.
her eyes kind of grow, like she squints real hard. She's like, are they dead?
I'm
Yes.
afraid so. And I kind of step like in between her and the fucking skeletons.
Alrighty. This
Yeah,
Back away.
I'm about to say, like,
slowly start to
I
back
would- I would
away.
say they were-
awkward now.
yeah, I would say they're
Alrighty.
probably,
They're probably
Uh,
not recognizable though.
well,
clothes, though.
they're in the back, like they're kind of still in the hallway. It's not a lot of space in here, but yeah, I would say going to cover that's probably good. And so she looks at you and kind of glares, like, so now what? Am I your prisoner or something?
Not unless you have any useful information.
Whoa.
Whew.
I don't see much point in keeping you prisoner. I mean, it's not like you're gonna go.
Does she have
It's
any
not like you're
weapons on
running
her?
off to find reinforcements anytime soon.
No, she
Alright.
does not have a weapon. And she's like, well, you just slaughtered my people, and so I don't think there's anyone around.
I
to
wouldn't
help."
really call it a slaughter.
In our defense, they were trying to slaughter us.
They attacked first.
She
Um,
doesn't seem like she's putting too much stock in what you say.
Okay.
Well, I assume if you leave, you're gonna go tell the tribe.
It doesn't really work that way, right?
She
It
doesn't.
doesn't really work that way.
She doesn't say anything. At the news of her tribe being here, and then now they're dead. She's just kind of like just clams up, not really interested in talking.
Malachi?
Well,
Alpha
here's
Charlie
the thing.
Tango Tango.
We're not killing her, Crane. I say that out loud. Here's the thing. We're on the side of a mountain. Well, the top of a mountain. And
Tossing her is probably a death sentence.
She won't get away very far without food and a weapon. They're resourceful, but
so
I have
you have
no
a couple
choice.
of options. I mean, you can stick with us, and then we can go our separate ways once we leave. Or you can leave now, if you'd like.
I choose leave now.
can you make it
I
back
don't have any.
to
I turn
safety
around. I
without
have
a weapon?
It's like, do you have a weapon to spare?
Yes, Ethan.
I had an axe.
I'm gonna give her-
It's gone now.
Does she know
The
about
least. Thank you.
I
I'm
don't
gonna give her
think
the
so.
least damaging item
That's a good
that I
point.
have. I'm gonna give her my old dagger.
Okay, you give her a dagger. She kind of snatches it
I don't
away.
think she came here and learned pretty well.
And as she snatches it, you see on her face, like, roll an insight check, Crane.
That is a fucking. Oh my god, my tabs got mixed up. Insight.
Mhm.
18.
Okay. You see a look across her face, and as she snatches it out of your hand, you can almost see the thought process of, like, wanting to stab you with said dagger, but decides against it for practical
Smart.
reasons.
Very smart.
But wants to. Really, really wants to.
Well, we've done all we can, gentlemen.
Well, I mean, and I point down the passage, this passage,
Mhm.
and like if you head out that way and you turn right at the fork, you'll get to the edge of the mountain. It's pretty steep drop off, so be careful there. And if you go back the way we came, you'll run into a giant spider, or we'll head back into the temple, but
Into a giant boulder.
Yeah, and a giant.
into it. Well, yeah. I mean, you're smart enough to not try anything with us, but I mean, going back into the temple, you're gonna go through a scene that you might not enjoy. So it's up to you.
I'm already done. I'm
She-
turning on my heel.
She just stares at you. Just glares right at you.
Oh, wait. We didn't catch your name.
No, you didn't.
Do Uthgard have names?
Glares at you now. It's just mostly glaring from one person to the next. Whoever happens to be talking at it, she just glares at him.
How did you
Not
ask that first?
probably
All
not
right.
fairly not interested in talking anymore. It's
Alright, well, if you go
you pointed
go
out
that
the
way
exit,
and you
yeah.
go left, you're gonna run into a giant spider, so just fair warning. But you're welcome for saving your life. And I turn around and start to walk back down the other hallway.
Okay. You guys start to make your way back towards the temple? Because I think did you agree on you didn't want to mess with the other spider?
pretty much?
I
That's
don't
But,
think we
but
need
then
to.
we decided that
Hey.
we could, but like I don't think there's much point.
No. Well, I wanted to secure an escape route that doesn't involve us running into monsters.
Okay.
So that was my goal.
Okay. Yeah, so no problem. You guys make it back out into the temple area as you get to the room where this entrance is. The last you see of this Uthgard woman, she's just kind of leaning up against the wall, gripping this dagger, with just, still you see it like she's actively trying to figure out how to kill you, but can't figure out the logistics given her situation.
The numbers don't add up, Captain.
Yeah, she's kind of out of luck. So that's the last you see of her. She does not follow.
Okay.
So
We saved a life today.
So you come back out into this room. You see to your right there's a stone kind of platform with some tattered furs on it, and then there's the doorway out into the hallway.
So I say we just completely book it down the hallway.
Okay.
Agreed.
And if we're slower than the boulder, if the boulder even activates,
Mhm.
I will be behind us, and I will activate the immovable rod.
Okay. So you all you all file through together and then start sprinting down the hallway.
Yeah.
Okay. You sprint out into the hallway. You turn and you to back towards the way you came. You see the statue that you saw earlier has returned to its previous position. You see Harshnag standing there next to it, and as you all come out in the hallway and begin down it, you once again hear all the doors go down, and you hear that same sound as you all sprint down. You have about let's see, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 20, 40, 60, 80, 200 feet to make it. I think the boulder will catch up to most of you. Maybe those who
I
have,
could outrun it.
say,
but-
Crane's probably fine. But yeah,
well,
you
I'm
hear it.
intentionally staying in the back for the
Yeah,
rod.
sure. Yeah, and it gets closer. We'll just say you do the same thing again once more. Use the rod, click the thing, and boom! Once again, slightly shifting the rod just a little bit. And sure.
Well, yeah, I assume like this all works out, but in this room or like the statue are there any of those symbols?
That you saw in the archway.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Actually, at the base of it, you do notice there's a kind of a rune carved in there. It does match one of the ones on the archway.
Okay. And this is a statue. What kind of giant was this?
It's a very lean, lithe giant. You haven't seen its like before.
Okay.
But you gather, and Harshnag would be able to tell you this is a stone giant.
Okay, so stone giant.
Stone
So-
giant boulder.
So
Well, it's just he told us one is an ice giant, and there's 7
Yeah.
symbols or whatever, as you said. So
Yeah.
like maybe this symbol is a stone giant symbol.
oh yeah, that's a very easy connection to make.
Okay.
So
If we have to like read these, if we have to read this language, we might as well like
Fuck.
try and
Shit.
uh,
sure.
build our vocabulary.
Yeah, so you know a couple runes now, and you can
We know the ice and the stone.
and you can jot them down if you'd like. But yeah, we'll
Do I
say
need to jot them down, or can Malachi jot them down?
that's what I'm saying. Malachi can. Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm not gonna make you draw the rune.
Malachi is going to jot them down.
Sure. Yeah, you guys have those at your.
Write that down.
You have those in your vocab now.
Yeah.
So we'll say we'll just second verse same as the first. Stop the boulder, walk it back to the statue. The statue walks it back up, and you can kind of see this time the statue rolls this thing, and it just goes right up to the wall. It's a little hard to see because you don't want to get too close, and it's way down. But it just rolls it up to the wall. You don't hear anything really. You just kind of see it move up to the wall, and then it starts to come back, and the boulder's just gone. So it looks like that wall there is probably an illusion of some sort. But yeah, so he sets it in place. You hear kind of this resonant just like thud, and then this statue just very slowly, methodically moves its way back into position, turns around, raises its hands back up again, and you see it as you first saw it.
Okay. Well,
So now all of you are down back into the room with the stairways and the stone giant.
I say we go up the stairways.
Okay.
Let's
Thank you.
Upstairs, you see
quit.
almost a mirror of what you saw down below. Let's see. This is area number 10.
Wait, where? On the map?
There. It's off to the right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
So that's floor 2. As you can kind of see at the end, it looks ruined. It doesn't like it looks like some of the there's been bits of collapse. Some of the rooms are blocked off. Lots of rubble there at the end of that hallway. You do see another statue. This one looks different though.
Is there a symbol?
There is. This one is a. Let's take a look here. All right. So, this one's a female giant. She has like she's wearing like this mask with an angry expression on its face, and her arms are kind of up in a way that looks like she's casting a spell or something like that.
Is it a stone giant?
No. This is a type of giant that none of you have seen. It looks similar to one of the statues out in the hallway, or the main.
Would I know what it looks like?
You don't. None of you have ever seen. Well, actually, that's a lie because you've met Zephyros, and
Oh, okay.
Ethan. So, seeing a female cloud giant stand with a mask is a very familiar sight to you. It does have a symbol there, different from the others. So now you know the cloud one. But you knew of a giant, a female cloud giant that liked to wear masks, had a very extensive collection, and it would swap them based on her mood at the time. They would wear masks to match the mood.
I see.
Yeah, this is a somewhat familiar sight to you. It's not. You don't know if this is like the giant, but you know. This apparently is a cloud giant thing. They like to wear masks.
Did Zephyros wear a mask?
He did not.
Okay, I thought not, but I just want to make sure.
But apparently some of them do.
Boy, you know.
So, on either side, you do see more rooms. Much as the one below. These ones... again, part of the hallway has collapsed. Would you like to check out these other rooms?
Why not?
Okay. Luckily, like I said, part of the hallway is ruined, and you look at it, and so it doesn't... You imagine it'd be hard for a giant boulder to roll through that one. But as you look through the rooms... Much as the way below, much as the area below, but you do find an extra bag.
Get down.
You find this leather sack that's been stitched. It's on top of one of the beds. You almost don't see it because it's pretty high up. But there's welcome back. There is a large leather sack inside of one of these rooms on the second floor.
Is it a trap?
The sack?
Yes.
How would you like to decide if it's a trap or not?
I don't think the sack itself is a trap, but the lady was casting a spell.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know shit about spells.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to ask one of the other 4 magic users in the party
Oh!
if the sack is like magical in some way, or if you can tell.
Was it just me, or is Jonah, like, dead pixeled?
Just
The
you.
hell back.
He's normal on mine.
It's like 2/3 of the screen, too. It's bad.
So
It's bad.
so you're asking the rest of the group about
Is the sack magical, or is it got like a trap of some magical sort on it?
Can we make an Arcana check?
yes you can.
Alright.
Yeah, Arcana is just fine.
I got a nat 20.
Okay. You look over this bag And looks like a regular old bag. Looks old. Looks entirely non-magical.
Okay.
Nothing magical.
Okay. So, there you go.
I guess I'm gonna go look in the sack.
Okay. You open it up, and inside you find a couple items. You see one long, like it's like this long wooden pipe. And as you kind of pull it out, it looks like a giant-sized like smoking pipe.
With the boys, baby.
And then this thing is massive. I mean, it is like the bowl of it, you know, is like a few feet across. I'd say maybe like 2 feet across or so. I mean, it's pretty sizable.
Yeah.
And then you also see a giant-sized comb. Looks like it's carved out of bone. Hard to say what kind of bone. It'd have to be something really big.
Big boy.
Probably a mammoth.
Maybe. Could be a mammoth. And then you find a strange little... Oh, well, before we get to that, you do find 3 frozen, severed dwarf heads. You do find that. One of them has like 10 or so golden teeth.
Hmm.
I want the golden
My
teeth.
dagger.
If you want to chisel out all of these teeth out of this dead frozen head, you can get 10 gold worth of frozen teeth.
I want 10 gold teeth.
There you go. And then you find a strange little... It's a little shard? Let me pull up the exact description of this thing. It's a strange object, the like of which none of you have really seen before. Where is... This is a campaign specific item.
Whoa.
So let's
Sounds fancy.
take a look here. Okay. Yeah, you find a shard of ice. It's long, it's slender, it's about the size of a dagger or so, and you see a rune carved into it. You guys now recognize this as the ice or frost rune.
See, vocab is important, team.
Yes, so you
We
recognize
wouldn't
this.
have known that this was an ice dagger if we didn't.
Whoa.
You
I never
recognize
played
it
with
instantly.
Thanks,
True
Jeb.
ice?
And it is, I would say to anybody who is proficient in Arcana can figure out that this thing be magical, yo.
Yo.
God proficient.
It's magical.
Hell yeah, we are.
So, yeah. You,
Wait, aren't we missing the ice statue's weapon? Is this big enough to be the statue weapon?
it looks far. It's like a humanoid-sized dagger, not
Oh,
like.
okay.
Yeah, it is. It looks entirely too small.
Is that good? You happy now? Full tummy?
Wouldn't be that easy. I'm sure there's some kind of terrible beast we have to fight to get that stupid axe back.
I don't know why you say that, man.
We already had an optional giant spider fight. I'm sure there's something worse than that.
Dungeoneer's intuition.
Optional.
D&D players
giant
intuition.
spider fight.
All right,
Call it a
so
hunch.
anyway, so you have this shard of ice with some sort of rune carved into it. You don't know what it
No,
does.
specifically the frost rune.
Specifically, the eyes rune.
Yes.
I-S-E.
Does Harshnag know what it is?
Harshnag looks at it, and you bring it to him. And he's like, kind of like looks surprised. He didn't expect to see this here. He's like, sometimes giants carve runes, and it can give certain magical properties to items. Just hang on to it for a bit. You'll you'll figure it out.
I'll toss it in the
But-
bag then.
But yeah, so you have to take some time with it to figure out what it does. Is that there's a number of things that you can do. It can also be, as long as you're holding it, and you know you have some familiarity with it. It can give you some protections. You can also transfer that rune onto a piece of clothing. And it can have the same effect. But it's a good find. Those are fairly rare. So, whenever you get a short rest and you get some time with it, you can. I'll send to whoever wants to hold on to it. I'll send a little.
I mean, while it's unattuned, it doesn't really matter who has it. So
not really.
I'll just throw it in the bag.
But if somebody wants to start figuring it out and messing around with it, start the attunement process. So.
Oh,
Okay, I'll hand it to you.
Okay. So
I'm
Malachi,
a big fan of vocab. So
you have,
it's
yeah,
like-
you have this ice shard.
Windows.
So okay. That's all that you find of note up on the second floor.
But you said this one is called Eyes. Oh, we don't know what the other runes are actually called. We just know that the one is for a hill giant and the one is for a cloud giant. We don't know what the runes are.
Yeah.
So we only know Eyes because
Yeah. You know that's what Harshnag called it. But you know that what it means in common, at least. The
Yeah.
others.
like it's hill giant. I'm worried that we have to like speak them. Oh well, maybe we'll find a book or something. All right. Well, next.
Okay. You have the rest of the area to your disposal.
That was the only thing on this floor, right?
Yeah, everything else seemed to be pretty bare. Or just like old ruined furs or stuff like that.
Well, I guess we go south.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. So you back to the main room. Go to the south side. There's double doors, frozen. Once again.
Well, more accurately, we try and go left, and then we can't. So then,
It's very important.
yes.
So you crack open this door. And it leads out into this hall. Let me read off the description of this hall for you. Where is... There it is. Okay. There's a huge hall. It is 240 feet wide by 440 feet deep. There is like an alcove in one of the walls that's like 200 feet wide. And in this room there are 6 pillars. Each of them are 20 feet in diameter, and they're about 60 feet tall that are supporting the vaulted ceilings. The walls are lined with these niches and sconces that you've seen elsewhere. This room is surprisingly warm, dry, and brightly lit. There's a massive brazier, like a giant fire, in this kind of bowl-shaped basin in the middle of the room. And you can see several. There are 6 tables carved of granite. With matching benches. There are 2 9-foot-tall stone slabs that appear to be smeared with something, maybe stained. And one of them, the ones at the further end of the door of the room, seems to have a bunch of little like things that kind of like glitter in the light that are stacked up on it, and kind of one large implement. Hard to say what it is from this far away. Yeah. So, let me take a look here real quick. Let me check something. There is a thing I need to know. Okay. Storm King's Thunder. Alright. Let's see here. Nope. About this one? Yes. Crane.
Yes.
Malachi.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. I'm not here.
Oh, okay. It looks like only Crane and Malachi.
Oh.
As you enter the room, you hear something. It's like, and at first it seems like there's like maybe like a draft of air or something in this room. But you look at the fire doesn't seem to move, and as you pay close attention, the draft is like the movement of air is at regular intervals. So you kind of just hear like just like a regular, like almost breathing.
There's like a dragon breathing, or
I mean, it would have to be made by something large. And it appears to be coming from that alcove that you can kind of see, but you can't quite see back into it.
I am going to be like,
send
alright,
in the wisp.
I'll check it out. Well, fuck. I'm not the scout anymore. My role is lost.
Yeah.
Hey, you're
Make
replaced by a
the
flyer.
wisp invisible now.
Yeah, that's yeah. Invisible Wisp is gonna go scout,
Okay.
and I'm gonna be peering and seeing what it does.
So you're turning it invisible. Roll a stealth check with advantage now that it's invisible.
So there, we've stepped into the room. Let's be honest. Like we're here. We're in the room.
14 plus is
Actually, yeah. Say if you enter the room, as you
We said we had to enter the room. To get
yeah.
it, right?
So definitely. So as you start to enter and you start to get ready to send out this wisp, you see a creature peek around the corner and then rush at you.
I got a 26 on stealth.
Malachi
I would
and
be.
I would say Malachi and actually you spotted it. I would say you gave it a quick moment so you guys won't be surprised because they spotted it. So, but what you see is something with a long serpentine-like body. It's got like 1, 2, 3. It's got 12 legs, each one ending in claws. It looks to be almost reptilian, but its skin is strangely smooth, blue, kind of like a mottled blue. Its face, it's got these horns near the back of its head, but at the front of its face looks like a strange cross between like a crocodile and like maybe a dragon. Like it's a weird, like elongated, and it's got big teeth. And,
So it's fucking terrifying.
It is. Let's see. It is huge. So this thing is probably. It's hard to say how long it is because it's just now coming out of this alcove, but its full length is probably in the neighborhood of like 80 feet long or something like that.
To the boulder trap.
It is huge. Initiative rolls, please. As it kind of just like looks at all of you and rushes out with a roar.
Ooh.
Jesus Christ.
Holy.
Where did D20 go? I had it. There it is.
Dude, you have like 300. How do you lose them?
Well, I have the metal one. That's the one I want.
Oh, yeah.
I want
right.
I want the metal D20. Okay. And then let's roll for Harshnag. He rolled, a number.
Like Harshnag does.
Like Harshnag does.
As one would do in Harshnag's situation.
Let me pull up his stat block real quick. Perfect.
This is but
Because he lost I think he lost a tiny bit of health, but he would have gained it back in that short rest. Like he had like a tiny bit, like 5 HP taken off of him or something. All right. So you are all inside the room. So let's get everybody in here. You know, we're all friends.
Are we?
So you're inside the room.
I don't know these fuckers. I don't know what you're talking about.
Harshnag, I'd say, would be off to the side here. The skeletons and Ethan, I imagine, are probably near the back. Just like this army of skeletons along the back wall. Yeah? That sound about right?
Fair enough.
Okay. So, yeah, align yourselves however you'd like. This little thing, this little thing here, he's just going to be right there at the edge as he's peeking around this alcove.
How dare he?
Yeah, like that. So, initiative 20 and up.
21.
Wisp has 21.
Okay, this wisp is actually gonna fucking replace me.
He's getting
Oh, to be
jealous of a
fair.
wisp.
It doesn't.
boys.
It doesn't do nearly as much fucking damage as you can. quite
Like,
frankly.
why do we even need Craig?
Yeah,
Stand in
I
front of
mean-
Ethan. Wait, no, in front of that's Derek. That's your
Okay, so 21 from Crane and the wisp.
I don't know what the fucking Wisp is gonna do here, Chris.
How about a 15 to 20?
17.
Very nice.
15.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
I was ready for this fight, dude. I even called it. I was like, there's just some kind of
Your
terrible
dex
beast.
modifier is a -1.
Yes. It is, in fact, -1.
Okay.
Guys, I have a feeling the beast rolled a 15.
To be decided. And then after that, how about the 10 to 15s? Alright. How about the 5 to 10s?
9.
Very
8.
nice.
When we're
Bring it
fighting
up,
one
though.
beast, though, it's not really that big of a deal.
Yeah, and then Harshnag, you know, he's coming in with a 6.
Bring it up the rear. I like it.
My boy coming in with a 6.
You gotta
Um,
save the best for last, you know?
Alright, Crane. You're up.
It's big.
Well,
What is it, the
I'm
Wisp's turn?
gonna pull out my bow and suck a dick, Frank.
To be
With
fair,
a
I have
bow?
Dex modifier +9.
Wait,
I'll
actually,
grab
so
it.
it probably would go
can
for
I
that.
shoot him from here?
Freaking cameras.
Yeah, it's 150 range. Yeah, okay. We're good. That is a holy god. If I don't hit this thing, we're fucked kind of roll. That is a 24.
24 snatches it out of the air with its teeth.
Ah,
Yes, that hits.
Shit!
he uses teeth of missile snaring.
He
Oh,
cast shield.
He snatched it out of his hide with his teeth after it hit him. That's what
10 damage.
10 damage? 10 hole piercing damage?
Unfortunate.
10 damage of the piercing variety
Yes.
from a non-magical weapon?
No, it's magical.
Okay, didn't matter anyway.
Ooh,
got
you gave me a fucking heart attack.
I'm a scumbag and I'm okay with it. You said wait, I'm sorry, I actually forgot the number. I was too busy being a
10.
jerk. 10, okay. I was too busy being a tool. Alright, next it is the Wisp's turn.
Um,
What would you like to do?
I don't think I want to shock this thing, honestly.
Okay.
I don't want to send it by itself. I want to.
You can send it off to a corner, make it poof out of existence. Like this thing doesn't have to be a part of the fight.
Alright,
And
so I'm gonna have
do-
it be
friendly
invisible. Or is it an action turn invisible?
Yeah.
It
Friendly
was already
reminder.
invisible.
That's true.
It's,
okay, so
sure.
I'm gonna move it to here.
Okay.
And I'm
Friendly
gonna have
reminder.
it hold.
If it dies, comes
I
back.
cannot use the cloak. Okay.
It comes. Yes, that, and it comes back at the dawn of the next day.
Got it.
So-
I'm gonna have it hold an action to zap it if it comes close.
Okay, sure, that's fine.
To
You
zap
gotta give it the taser, dude. The taser
The
whiz.
the invisible
Tase
taser,
squad.
Invisible taser
which
whiz.
I think
They
if
don't
it,
even-
I think if it.
It breaks invisibility if it does.
Okay, I was about to
shock.
say, I'm like, because this thing's a CR2, and so if it could invisibly zap, like, you know how
Yeah,
much that would destroy a level 2 party?
Become invisible until it attacks or uses its consume life, or until its concentration ends. as it
Gotcha.
concentrating on a spell.
Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah. Also, before you guys consume life is if it's at 0 HP but not dead. It's not anything like super metal or OP.
Yeah.
For the rest
Oh,
of the party.
yeah, I know that one. All right,
But just
so
everyone else is like,
that's
what
what the
fuck,
Wisp is
consume
doing. Next
life?
up, Ethan. There's a big, scary lizard. Snake.
It's Randy from
got legs?
Monsters Inc.
Oh my god.
Lots of legs. Looks like an alligator. Honestly,
Randall, my bad.
make
Randall.
him like massive and give him giant, scary teeth and make him look a lot more intimidating. Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
Just a few more legs. That's actually eerily close to what this thing is.
I
It's
know.
like-
I was like,
it's
looking
a
like,
big,
wait minute.
spooky Halloween version of him. You know, he wasn't
Yeah.
spooky before. He thought he was.
If
but-
Randall was a cryptid, basically.
Okay, so these things are like
Big.
tables, right?
Yes, they're massive. Look like
Giant size
dining
tables.
tables of some sort. This looks like to be like one massive like feasting hall, basically.
So far away. So,
Hey, that means he has to run further to get to you guys. So
yeah, I don't have anything that can actually do anything. Alright! So 20.
Oh, I
and
forgot
then
to remove an
we're
arrow.
we're kind of in there for 10 feet. The skeletons are going to chill because 4 of them are going to ready bows. Actually, no. 4 of them are going to shoot bows. Right?
yeah,
'Cause
you have 4 short bows. Yeah,
I have the actual like this. What is that?
160 it is.
Is it?
Yeah, this is
Whoa.
what it said right there. We'll call it 160. It's fine.
I forgot the max range.
Yeah, you hit the tip
Yeah,
of
yeah,
it.
yeah. Alright, so the one doesn't.
Okay.
4. No. So. Woo! Second one. I rolled the same thing. Feels
Mhm.
bad. Third one. Can I hit it? Okay, 21.
Yeah.
For the second one was a natural 20. Feels bad. Fourth one. 14.
No.
Okay, miss. So
Okay.
miss.
Yeah, so there's a volley of arrows skittering off of its thick skin, and one of them manages to kind of stick.
I do 10 piercing?
Okay.
Or no. Yeah, 10 piercing.
That's pretty good. For one little skelly boy with a short bow?
And then I'll hold a
He did
chill
as
touch.
much damage as I did.
You'll hold what?
A chill touch.
Okay.
With our powers combined, I
Next.
believe we can.
It is
Nice
the
crane.
creature's turn. Let's take a look. This creature, okay. So he can go
Fat. That's what he is.
to here.
Mhm.
Nah. I disagree with this thoroughly.
Excuse me, sir.
Sure. Yeah. Roll an attack.
21.
21. Yeah, it hits.
But is it 9 plus 10?
No, it's 8 plus 4. So 12
12.
points of necrotic.
Necrotic.
Uh-huh.
Okay. I'll allow.
Okay.
I'll allow it.
All right. Let me take a quick look at something here.
No.
Uh-huh. Good now.
Judging by the trajectory of the moon and the sun, dead.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yes.
It's gonna dash.
No.
So it's gonna dash 1, 2, 3.
What?
So it can, yeah. So it basically moves using its full turn, it moves 100 feet.
I use
This
my
thing
reaction
comes-
to poop myself.
This thing comes scurrying up, and as it moves, it gets very low to the ground.
So it's moving like Randall.
Yeah, yeah, just stay, yeah.
You're fucking
You know what?
retarded.
You know what? You know what the thing is? You know what the thing is? Okay, here's the worst part. It has a climb speed, like Randall, because Randall like climbs up on walls and does that weird like
Yeah.
gecko thing. Yeah, this thing can do that.
So
Whack.
this monster is a legendary Randall, basically.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
it's cryptid Randall, dude. I'm telling you.
So yeah, it comes scurrying up, and then as it comes around this pillar next to fairly close to Harshnag, it rears up and just like opens its mouth and looks at him, and you can see at the mouth little bits of like arcing blue energy.
Oh shit.
Next,
I don't
up,
think I like that.
It's a lightning buddy.
Malachi. It's your turn. Speaking of blue energy,
Okay, so like
Kill it dead.
I don't have any of my OP stuff, guys. So we're gonna have to go with good old fair, straight up Dungeons and Dragons abilities.
I hope.
none of this call of lightning crap.
Nah, none of this Call of Lightning spam.
Call Lightning's an outdated game.
I'm gonna cast a good old spiritual weapon. How about that?
Sure.
I like it.
Yep. It only takes a bonus action to cast it. So we're gonna put it, at the thing's face.
Let's tint it blue.
Yep.
And then we're gonna make it controlled by Malachi.
Mm.
How far can you cast it?
60 feet.
Okay. Yeah, you can get it right up to it. Yeah, for sure. There you go.
Yeah, and I'm going, and so it'll attack him.
Sure.
+7 hit. 15
Nope.
misses. Okay.
It kind of just scrapes off the hard exterior of this thing.
And then as my bonus or my regular action, because that was just a bonus action.
Okay.
My regular action, I am going to go toll the dead.
Sure. Wisdom.
I'm going to tell the thing it's going to die, and it's going to give me a wisdom saving throw.
17.
That passes.
Damn.
What
had
a
a great
fucking
turn.
wise creature.
This screws.
That was a great turn.
It disagrees that it's going to die.
Yarl.
It's like, nah, I got this, bro.
It's too wise. to
Spiritual
die,
weapon
man.
and a concentration, or no?
I don't think so.
No, it's not because he could cast it with Call Lightning, right?
Yeah.
Malachi.
Yeah.
No, I don't. I'm pretty sure it's not. A,
Malachi is spiritual weapon not a? It's not a concentration, right? Because I feel
No,
like
it is a concentration, and
Oh,
I
it
can't
is?
do it with Call Lightning.
oh, okay. It's like
Oh,
it's,
it was
it's
Guardian
Spirit
of
Guard.
Faith.
Yeah,
Guardian of Faith is not concentration. It's
Gotcha.
just-
That's what it was.
Okay. Next,
Okay.
it is your boy. Yarl.
Okay. So guys, if we wanted to, I could just polymorph it so we could say, fuck this, we'll come back later. However-
no.
Alright. Everything else is a con save, which would be, most likely fucking useless, as we call it in the business.
It's an inside term. It's a bit of jargon. Not everybody knows it.
So what I think we're going to do, and I'm not getting fucking smacked by that, so we're just gonna hit up with the old Razzle Dazzle Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Oh,
Roll them attacks.
I would love to. Let's see, 12
No.
and 24.
The
Seven.
second one would hit, but you're annihilated.
So,
Yes, 24 hits. 12
That
does
means
not.
my reaction to cast Eldritch.
One last middle finger, just like as he's like vaporized, as he just floats away, just like That's the last thing to like dissolve. It's just a middle finger floating there in midair, like. Mm-hmm.
Okay. It takes 12 force damage.
Sure.
And we're gonna push it back 10 feet and reduce its movement speed by 10 feet.
Oh, you.
It's a classic.
Dude, it's so good though.
Right?
Okay, so you kind of, yeah, from the angle you're at, I'd say you can get him back a little bit, like a little,
Awesome.
little, right about there.
I'll
Okay.
take it.
All right,
Alright, cool.
next. It is somebody. Moira,
Hey. It's me.
how you doing?
Good to go.
Hey.
You get to play Dungeons and Dragons.
Alright.
Do I?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Welcome to D&D.
Do you want to?
You're in a weird spot if you don't.
I think you should just bust out the secret.
You best start believing in Dungeons and Dragons. You're in one.
This is a dungeon. This is the closest thing to a dragon.
Except for actual dragons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like when we fought a dragon.
You know, that wasn't a dungeon, so it doesn't count.
Fair.
I mean,
This isn't a tower.
What would you? What do you like to do, Moira?
To just copy Yarrow and Eldritch Blast.
My man, solidarity.
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
The highest one there is
A what?
a 13.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look.
He this time it like you chuck it and it looks like it's gonna hit straight on, and then the thing kind of just arcs in like this weird unnatural way. It like dodges while like its head doesn't even move. Its body just kind of does this weird little like contortion thing.
I don't like them.
it's like when a black lady moves her head, like her neck, but her head and her body stay in the same like kind of rotation.
Of course.
Harshnag is now up.
Just like that, Jonah.
Harshnag
Just
is
like-
gonna come stomping up over here,
Right away.
and he. What's Harshnag gonna do? He's got a couple options here.
We're fucking smacking it.
You know, so this thing,
He's gonna wrestle
it is particularly looking at you guys because, you know, you look like little bite-sized.
I'm not getting swallowed again.
So I'm gonna say Harshnag's gonna try to grapple this thing.
He's taking it to WrestleMania!
So that's an athletics check from Harshnag that he's very good at.
I would hope so.
Okay. So he rolled a 19. The creature, which is going to roll an athletics check,
What? It's not acrobatic?
it rolls not a 19. It rolls a 9. It is
That's like
grappled.
10 less.
It's close.
So Harshnag comes stomping up to this thing and just like wraps his arms around it because he can grapple it because he's big enough. As he kind of just starts, I mean, this thing's still bigger than he is, all said and done. It's just a little bit more stretched out. As he starts to contend with this thing, trying to like grab its mouth as it's trying to like chomp down on him. That is his turn. Back to the top of the order, Crane.
Can I shoot at the thing?
Yeah, of
and
course.
not hit hard
There is so much real estate on this thing that you can shoot. I mean, for days.
Free real estate.
Yeah. It's a big boy.
Wait, don't I get sneak
Boy,
attack
girl,
because
boys.
Harshnag's like touching it?
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's contending with it, like active. Like it's about the
that
most
is
active
a-
way of contending with it you can.
Unnatural 20.
That hits.
Okay, so there's the D8 plus 3D6.
It uses uncanny dodge.
I understand, but I hit through it.
That's
Okay, so I was rolling really good earlier. That's 9 plus 5. That's 14 damage.
Okay. You see, this version of uncanny dodge just affects the dice directly.
Ah, yes. The uncanny dice.
Yeah,
Uncanny dice.
uncanny dice. The wisp Is it doing anything? Is it chilling? What's it doing?
Actually, I want to move closer to it.
Sure. You come scurrying up. No problem.
That's it.
What's the wisp doing? That's you, Yarl.
Ah, yes, it is.
Yeah, you have a pet now.
I kind of keep forgetting that, especially since it has a different initiative over. Since it's grappled, I guess we'll just fucking float up and shock its ass.
Okay. Sure. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me get my other dice out of the tray, please. Huh. I feel like an 11 does not hit.
No. It goes up. It zaps the thing. This giant creature could not care less. Doesn't, like, it literally, like, does not notice this thing. Like, it's now visible. This thing has no idea it's there.
The attack
Cool.
is not affected.
It really wasn't. I guess it's just, you know.
Ethan.
I got the Pokemon joke, Hunter.
That's why I did. It's...
Thank you.
Mr. You know, freaking headset over there.
I'm eating. Call me Tyler.
Sure. Is it tacos?
No, it's Chinese. Even
Oh,
better.
well, you know.
What's the difference?
What's the
I'm
difference?
pretty sure the flavor of the room was tacos today. So
Read the room, man.
Dude, I made it the flavor of the room.
All right.
Wow.
What are you doing, Ethan?
Okay. I'm going to shoot. Well, I'm not going to.
I have people.
Yeah.
I know a guy.
Whoa, you people?
I know a couple guys. Actually, four of
So
them.
they're gonna shoot at disadvantage. Just the first one's not gonna. Second one,
Is it disadvantage? What's the range? What's the first?
82.
Oh, 80.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Second one, yeah, is not going to hit because 14 doesn't hit. Third one is not going to hit 7 because 7 doesn't hit. But and then 9 doesn't hit. Okay, I'm not gonna waste my time rolling for the rest of that.
Okay.
All right, and then I am 10 in the square, so another 10, and then I can share space with you. Hello, brother.
Yeah, because it's a 20-foot square, so you're fine.
Mm-hmm. Which I'm 60 feet away from.
Yeah.
From him, so I'm gonna ray shitness a
Okay.
piece of his body.
Ray of
Sure.
shitness?
Wait, since he's no, never mind. 14 doesn't hit, right?
Nope.
Feels bad, man, with a gun. I now pass my turn because I can't do anything else.
Okay. Next. It is the creature's turn. The creature is struggling against Harshnag, and it's still
minute.
like wants you
Do I have
people
advantage?
because it's grappled. No.
Yeah.
His speed becomes 0. He's not restrained though. That's what gives it advantage. Yeah. He looks at all of you.
And dies.
He really wants he really wants those tasty om-noms, but there's this giant freaking creature in the
Giant.
way. Yeah, giant. He's gonna try to bite Harshnag.
Toxic.
I would do something.
First attack. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that hits. It bites into this large frost giant, just right into his shoulder meat. See how much damage it does. Okay. 10 plus 19 points of damage to him. So Harshnag's over here. Okay. And then he's going to. You start to see as it bites. So Harshnag's grabbing onto this thing. Its body begins to wrap around him.
Nice fuck.
And that is also an attack. So let's roll for that real quick. Yeah, for sure. Well, just barely. So it starts to wrap around him, and then it starts to like constrict on him. And as it does, you notice there's like these little like barbs on it, like these little like bony protrusions that begin to cut into Harshnag for another 20 points of slashing damage. As you know, this blue, strange, like sluggish blood begins to flow from wounds around him, and then on top of that, yep, he takes a little bit of damage just from bludgeoning as well. So he takes another 13. Alright, so that's what this thing does. It is now wrapping around Harshnag, trying to squeeze the life out of him as it's biting down into his shoulder. Next up, it is. After him, it is Malachi.
Alright, well, my bonus action is going to be to try and slice him with my phantasmal sword. 18.
Yeah, that hits.
What's the damage on that? I have so many, like, damage on this is a D8 plus 4. 10 damage.
Okay, radiant.
It does. Choose
I think it's radiant.
force damage.
Oh, okay, that works.
And then I would like to, cast Bless.
Okay.
I'm gonna choose Harshnag.
Okay.
Crane and Moyer.
Okay.
When you make an attack roll or a saving throw,
Yeah.
you can roll a d4 and add the number of.
Harshnag, Crane,
And Moyer.
Moyer. Alright, make a little mark on that. Is that also concentration?
Yes.
Fuck.
Okay.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm gonna say you would know that, and you wouldn't.
Okay. I'm
yeah.
not gonna cast Bless. What isn't concentration?
Spirit Guardian.
It's a 4th level spell, Caleb.
Look, I was asked a question and I answered truthfully.
I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on this stupid
Sure.
lizard.
All right, he does not appreciate that terminology, but he's gonna roll. This time he rolls I think that's a 14.
All right.
Yeah,
Well, my strategy
14.
works 'cause he fails, so he believes he's gonna die
Okay.
because he is. So he takes 2d12
That's pretty good for a cantrip.
damage.
Yeah, that is. Holy
Toll
shit.
the Dead. 8 plus 4, 12. 12 damages. Necrotic.
Yeah, that's fine. Turtles being buttheads over there. Yeah. So the underneath its mottled skin, you can kind of start to see like little black veins arcing through it as this energy pulses through it. It basically looks like the reverberation from the bell just kind of like goes through it from tip to tail. It just passes through as these like strange black like veins show up. Next, it's your boy, Yarrow.
Blast him.
Yeah.
Let's see. That's a 16 and a 14 to hit.
Okay. No.
To both?
Yeah.
Damn. Well,
It don't do it.
that's that's all, folks.
All right, Moyer, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna do what I meant to do last time,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm assuming I can't hit him lanes.
Can't hit him wet with your lance?
With my lance.
Not from there, no, because he's like
think so.
40 feet away from you.
Yeah.
Even from here, because of these big old squares.
Sure. I'll cast Hypnotic Pattern on his face,
Sure.
and he needs to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Does that hit Harshnag as well?
It's 30 feet, so I guess. And well, no, I could probably position it right behind his head.
Do you want to like? Yeah, I'm gonna say like you maybe could position it like behind him,
Yeah.
like behind Harshnag, but this thing's yeah. I'll allow that. What kind of save?
Wisdom.
15.
That matches. Damn it. Okay.
Yeah, it kind of goes slack jawed for a little bit and then shakes its head and snaps out of it.
Okay. And is it?
Harshnag's turn. Harshnag
Clap it.
has grabbed onto this thing, which then grabbed onto him. And Harshnag has it grappled. This thing has him restricted. As he's kind of like... Actually, no, it is just a grapple. Okay. No, yeah, it's a grapple. So they've basically grappled
hugging.
each other. Yeah, it's a very vicious hug as Harshnag just tries to swing at this thing. First one is pretty good. Second one is not as good. One of the attacks hits. As Harshnag slams his axe into this thing. He's gonna do... Well, that's not great. 17 points of slashing damage. So he just, like, he tries to swing, and the thing manages, like, he can't quite get enough force behind it. He rears back again, and like, hitting more solidly as a little cut opens up in this thing's side.
Dude, the day I do 17 damage and it's low is the day I die a happy man.
Well, you guys have seen a little bit of what Harshnag can do. Anyway, so next, because that's
Wait,
all.
did he use his bless there?
You didn't do bless because
Oh, I
concentration.
didn't do bless right. Haha, my bad.
Frank, we're back to you.
I think you said Frank.
Crane.
I'm shoot it, I guess.
I guess this thing's actually like the way it is. I guess it's like right. It's almost like in his space because it's like wrapping around him.
Ooh, that's 27.
Yeah, that hits.
Wow.
And you get your sneak attack.
That was marginally better. 5, 8, 12, 16, plus 5, 21 damage.
21 points of damage. Yeah. You're shooting a bow at it?
Yes.
Yeah, you managed to find a little like that cut that got opened up by Harshnag. You managed it's a hard shot, but right into it. And it sinks in. You don't see the arrow anymore. It just right into the thing. And it kind of lets out this like gurgle of pain. It doesn't look great. It doesn't. It's
But
gonna
it's
take
not on death's door.
It's gonna take a little bit more work, but it is definitely hurt.
And I
Anything
want
else?
to move closer. Can I move on this table?
You can.
Actually, you know what? I can just share a space with Harlem. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, he's a halfling, and you're in a 20-foot space. So.
I can move 60 feet, so I think I can move.
Oh
I
yeah,
can
it's the
move
bonus
along.
action. Yeah. Okay. So you come up alongside Hollum. The two of you are fairly close to the thing now. All right. Who's next? It is the Wisp. Is the Wisp doing anything?
It's gonna zap him.
It doesn't work. Next. He's immune to lightning.
Oh.
Oh yeah, there was arcing.
Yeah, he's
electric
immune to
energy.
lightning. It doesn't do anything.
Okay.
Ethan.
At least it doesn't heal him.
No, it doesn't. Ethan, it is your turn.
If you casted a fire spell on a fire elemental, would it heal them? Like, is that how it works?
I'd have to check out the stat block, but maybe.
Does for metal.
No. Does not. Interesting.
I think he's roll. It's hard. I can't see anything. I can only hear little talk.
I'm
He hasn't
rolling!
said anything, so I'm
right.
assuming he's rolling for arrows
I am only
because all I see is a doorway.
I'm still eating, man. I have a lot of Chinese.
Oh my god.
Just have less then.
Fair.
But I'm
He's working on it. He's
Whatever.
making less.
Oh, great doorway. Do any of these things hit?
one of them did hit.
What was the roll?
It was 17.
17 does match. That is its armor class.
All right. So it does 11 points of piercing damage. Good sir.
That's pretty good. Okay.
The max I can do. All right. And then me,
Mhm.
being me, I am going to attempt to Judon Ray it. Call me
So-
Chiaotzu. All right.
What are you casting?
You done right.
Judon Ray.
Yeah, come on.
Ray
You would like-
sickness.
Okay, Ray of Sickness.
I would like to declare that Ethan is Dio.
Wait. That's the wrong anime. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's not
The universes are
That's what we're
crossing.
playing, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So
Yes.
what's the attack roll?
Yes. 18.
Yeah, it hits.
I do 12 points of poison damage,
Okay.
and then it has to make a Constitution saving throw.
I think it passes.
What is it?
19.
No.
You're wrong.
Fair enough.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do? The poison damage does go through.
No, Captain.
Okay. It is the creature's turn. As it's coiling around Harshnag, it looks at the rest of you there next to it, and it breathes in,
Don't fireball, don't fire.
and then it just exhales. I need a. Let's see. What kind of saving throw is this? I think it's Dex.
I'm really awful at.
I think
probably.
it's Dex. It's Dex. Okay. I need a Dexterity saving throw from
Fuck, I should've
Moyer,
stayed away.
from Crane, and from Malachi. Ethan, you're behind Malachi, and he's right at the end of its range. You're okay.
13.
That is a 23
Pass.
So 17.
because
17
rogues are a
pass.
good class.
Okay. So, and if you make a Dexterity saving throw and you make it, you take no damage?
No,
Right.
not yet. That's next level.
Oh, that's evasion.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Well, I'm not a level 7 rogue yet because I took level 7.
That's right. That's right. Okay. So, yeah.
Holy Hunter. Hunter is an AI. Holy shit.
On mine, Frank's is the one that's breaking. But all right, so let's take a look. So there's a pass from Moyer. You said you got what?
17.
That does pass. Okay, so Moyer and Crane passed. Malachi did not. You take. So the people who did. Oh my god. The people who passed take half. Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. Give me that. I need to. Wait. Give me that. Yeah. And then give me that. Okay, how many do I have? Okay.
At least 10.
Okay. Okay.
Down. You listen to me, you car. Oh, now she thinks she's in trouble.
All right. Malachi,
That is I.
45 points of lightning damage.
Oof.
What?
Yarl, you're good.
¿Qué pasó?
Crane and Moyer, you take 22 points of lightning damage.
So I should have stayed back.
Can I not?
As this massive torrent of lightning just
Wait, can you use Stone's
blasts
Endurance
from the
on that?
thing's mouth.
I can't. Yeah, that's what I was gonna
through
say.
you.
I have a reaction. Where is it? Stone's Endurance. Yes, I can reduce damage by 1d12 plus 3
When is it just all like anytime you just get hit with something?
when I take damage. Yes,
Oh.
as a reaction. Reduce
I mean, it would
damage.
make sense because it's Stone's Endurance, it's lightning. Like,
Is this a dragon?
I reduced it by 6. Whoop-de fucking do.
This thing is not a dragon.
It's a
Doesn't
drake.
matter because it only gives me advantage.
It's like not a dragon, but it would, you know, in Minecraft, it would give you dragon skills,
It's
kind
a
of thing.
dragon.
Yeah, no, this thing is
Real drake.
it's
It's dragon. So it's not
it's weird. Yeah, it's not a dragon. No. All right. Well, that's its turn. You'll be happy to know that's all it can do. Next, it is Malachi's turn.
Ooh, it's my turn. Well, I'm pissed.
Ooh,
Um.
concentration check.
Oh yeah.
You have to beat a 22 Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, if I roll a 19 or a
Well,
20,
actually,
we
wouldn't it
did
be
it.
a little less because they reduced it by 6?
I reduced it by 6. I
So
reduced the damage by 6.
instead of 45, it's 39. So it's 19.
Natural 20.
You're
And
good.
I'm really serious about that spiritual.
Yeah,
weapon, man.
like it. This lightning lances through you. It hurts like hell, but you grit your teeth and you manage to keep that arcane connection or that divine connection to the spell.
And I'm like, lightning's never stopped me. And then I swing at it with my spectral sword that
Sure.
I did everything I could to keep it up,
Yeah.
and I rolled a 2. So
Well, it's there.
it's still here with
Mm-hmm.
us. And then I'm gonna be like,
That's
well,
weird.
you're gonna die, and I toll his bell of death.
18.
That passes. Well, my turn was great. Okay.
Hey, you got the concentration check. You're all.
Blast.
hi, Lindsay.
Hi.
We didn't blast him.
We're
Okay.
gonna die to a
Hi.
giant
2
lizard.
attacks. Neither one did it.
Yeah, the highest was a 14, which we already know missed it, so. One useless turn after another,
The
Frank.
warlocks need to stop sucking.
Wow!
They don't do
that's
anything.
incredibly toxic.
They were OP 3 seconds ago, but now they just need to stop sucking.
Right?
All right, next, it is Harshnog's turn. You don't keep swinging at this thing. No.
Was he visibly damaged
Yes.
by the arc of electricity?
Moyer had an 8 and Hard Dog had a 6. So.
My
builds on-
mistake, Moyer. It is your turn.
Okay. Sick. I'm going to poke at it.
The Harshnog, it was like wrapped around him, and its head basically like was like blasted right past. He didn't get caught.
Oh, okay. So he's a lucky bastard.
Sorry, what was that?
The first one is a natural 1. The
Nope.
second is an unnatural 20.
Yes.
Okay. And on that second one, I'm going to use both my smites. So that's
Do you have to do one beforehand? Like call it beforehand? Or no, the Eldritch one. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Yeah, go
No,
ahead.
you do both.
okay.
No, the smite one you have to cast, and then it activates. When
He's got a specific Eldritch Smite that works the same way as Divine Smite, I think.
Well, no, I think divine smite. Don't you have to cast it before?
No. there
Divine
are
Smite is when it
spells,
hits.
But Divine Smite itself
Yes. It's
is
just
when you
that.
hit. But there are
Craig,
spells. that are
yeah,
smites.
Jonah,
Like
we
Thundering
enjoyed
Smite
I
and
that.
trust
Smite.
you.
We enjoyed that for a whole campaign, and it was great because it means we never we never wasted a spell slot on it. Like it is guaranteed, basically.
Okay, because I thought we were cheating.
No,
Like, at
that's
the end of the
actually how it
campaign,
works.
I was like, wait a minute.
Hey, 48 damage.
Okay.
Not 25 strength, don't care.
6s and 8s.
Hey, Moyer.
Hey,
How do you do it to him?
hell yeah.
Oh,
I
your
suppose.
god's gonna be so happy, the little shit.
Basically, I would just like kind of tap its side, and then like I guess the scales would just shatter as a shockwave goes through it, like throws you against the wall.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So you strike out with this lance. Once again, there's kind of light and dark energies that are swirling around at the same time in some sort of weird amalgamation of very opposite powers. And as they hit, yeah, this thing just ruptures. I mean, yeah, it splits along the sides of it, and as it does, its side basically like cracks open, starting from where you hit right down the tail, like just like this awful tearing sound is just like blow out the side of this thing. It is dead.
Very dead.
And yeah, there's a little mist that comes off of it, and just very nice. Right. So the thing is dead. Harshnag kind of starts pulling the thing off of him. What's left of it? He's spattered in gore. Some of it his, some of it not. As he just unravels this thing and flops it down onto the ground. And he just says, I never thought I would see a Bahir here at the temple.
Is it rare?
It's
Because I hope so.
it's unnatural.
So it shouldn't be here.
A long time ago, I've mentioned that giants and dragons are mortal enemies. Well, the giants created creatures to hunt down and fight dragons.
So this thing could kill a dragon.
It, at the very least, could make it have a very bad day.
Why is it in the temple? Is it a guardian? Or
That was a long time ago. We have since lost control over these Bahir. They may... I don't know if they multiply or not. But they tend to dig out or find little homes in the mountains, and apparently it liked this one.
So what else is in the alcove it came from?
There's nothing. It's just kind of like this. You can kind of see there's scratches all along the walls and little bits that have been taken out. That little icon on the map, that's the creature.
Okay.
Um,
There's not much here.
yeah. So, but anyway, not in that alcove, but in the room itself, there are things up on the tables.
Hmm.
Alright, looking for anything interesting.
Okay. So you search the room. In this room, you find. So I mentioned that there's these big old tables.
Yes.
Some of them, there are two of them that are like 9 foot tall. These in the center, these stone slabs. They look like they've been stained with like blood and grease, or maybe some sort of like butchering table or something like that. The one on the south, you see plates and goblets that are made out of beaten copper. They're green, black with age.
Not worth anything.
There's the ones on the northernmost side. There's more of them, but they've all kind of knocked over and they're strewn about, making a mess. On top of this southernmost slab, though, you do see a massive steel great axe that is resting on top of that one.
I wonder.
Indeed. What could it mean?
Is it giant size?
It is very much so giant-sized. Yes.
Harshnag?
Yeah, he's already on it. Picks it up, looks at it, kind of hefts it. It's like, it's not bad. I prefer my own, but it is not bad. It's like, shall we go see about the statue?
It's a good idea.
Yep.
So,
Yeah.
you move out into the main room with these statues. He goes over to this frost giant statue, and he places the axe onto its hands. And he waits. Nothing happens.
There's a rune on it, right? On
Yes.
the statue.
Mhm.
Maybe
It
speak
matches. It's an eyes. So he just says eyes. Waits.
Maybe in giant?
Yeah, he said it in giant.
That isn't.
Oh, okay.
It's ISE, so it's like eyes instead of ice.
Does the great axe like look like it fits there?
Yeah, it looks like it was part of, like, it was definitely with the statue. It's like,
Well, I don't.
Where else? So the runes are on the statues. You said.
Yeah, they're like you can like you can pretty much figure out that each one of these matches one of the runes up on the archway there.
So the runes are on the archway.
Yeah, there are mithril runes on this archway.
Are any of them
running.
glowing? Like, did the frost rune
They are
change?
all glowing.
Okay.
Harshnag kind of like,
Can we reach them?
a few of them that are down lower, the ones further up, no. Harshnag could.
Can I touch one of the ones that are down lower?
Sure. Let's see. Do you want to touch
One of the ones I know. So
Okay.
like
I'm gonna say
ice or stone or cloud. One of the ones I know.
you see one that you know to be stone. You see one that you know stone, you know cloud, and you know frost. Stone and cloud are within reach, frost is not.
Okay, I'll touch cloud.
Okay. You go up and you touch it. And it glows. And as you do, you all start to feel almost weightless. And I need a let's
Please be
see.
Dex.
It might be Dex. Let me check. I've Oh boy. Alright, it is dexterity saving throw.
Unnatural 20.
18.
Pass.
Wow. Good job. Wow. We're just gonna
I rolled a
clap.
5.
Fail. Moyer, Ethan? Dexterity saving throws?
This is 13.
Surprising, but 17.
17 passes, 13 fails. And then Harshnag. Nope.
Very
So,
dexterous, man.
Moyer, Harshnag, and Yerol. So you all start to feel like this weightlessness. And those of you that passed, you managed to kind of like reach out and grab like a bit of a statue or something to hang on to. The rest of you fall upward as you all float up. And you are now at the top, like at the ceiling, looking down at the rest of your group, finding all things that to hang on to. You see the rest of them; they are now up on the ceiling.
Did it damage them? Was it a quick fall or?
Let's take a look here. Alright, so this is the spell, Reverse Gravity. Okay. Let's see. If some is encountered, they strike it just as they would. Yeah, okay. So, you fell, what's the height in here? Most of
Too
it's
much.
60. How much is it in this particular? Oh, yeah. Okay.
Die instantly.
You take.
Oh no.
It sounds like a lot of dice.
I haven't grabbed them all yet. Okay.
Dead player characters.
Let's see.
Let's go. New one right now.
You take 32 points of bludgeoning damage as
Oh,
you fall
shit.
and hit the ceiling 100 feet up.
20 hit points left.
Harshnag also takes that. He hits with this thud, and there's kind of this exhalation of breath. Yeah, that did not feel great for him either. So yeah, they fall up and then smack the ceiling. For now, you are still up there. The rest of you have grabbed onto something to kind of hold yourself.
If we activate the rune, you'll fall back down. Probably. Harsh dog.
And he's up there, like, on the ceiling, like, ugh. I didn't know about this. As he kind of
What do we
stands up,
do?
but now he's standing on the ceiling, like, looking up, which is down at all of you, and he's just like, I don't know how long this lasts. I don't look forward to when it fades.
If you fall, you you guys aren't gonna be okay.
I could dimension door me and Moyer to safety.
Just
I
gonna
can't
roll.
do the
No,
same
you're gonna
for
dimension
Harshnag.
door yourself up, and then you're gonna fall back down.
That's
The
true.
gravity is still reversed.
That's true.
There are some things you could possibly do with Dimension Door. For now, you have a little bit of time, it looks like, to figure it out. So,
I suppose I could say like however many feet down and to the right, so it could like
Wait.
go back to the entrance. Actually,
Do we need... Wait, how much feet of rope do I have?
hang on real quick. Alright.
I have 50 feet of rope. I'm gonna take out the immovable rod.
Okay.
I'm gonna click it in front of me,
Okay.
like with one hand,
Mhm.
like on the other thing. Then I'm gonna click it and put both hands on it, and I want to tie the rope like around it and have it trail down up to the ceiling.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that. There we go. You can do that. You set it in place and you start to, and as you hold on to it, you flip.
You like a shift, yeah.
Yeah, and so now you're like falling upward. But you've got this to hold in place, and you're gonna tie a rope and then start to lower it.
Yeah.
Start to kind of like and then you're gonna throw it down, basically up.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
Okay.
Up. Down.
Sure. You do that. This rope falls to the top. What do you do?
You guys should get on it, then climb up, and then either wait for the spell to fade or somehow deactivate it. Because if you're up there and you fall back down, I don't like your odds.
fair enough.
Okay.
If the rod can hold a
You
boulder, it can hold 4 people.
You
or
begin
3
to
people.
climb this rope. Okay. You make it. See, what's your climb speed's half of your move speed, so you can go your full move speed if you use your full action. So you make it about 30 feet up the rope, and then the rope starts to go slack. You are now falling back.
How high are we?
70 feet now,
Oh.
instead of 100.
Oh,
You,
Oh.
Moyer and Yarol, you were close together. Harshnag just he's been moving around trying to find the he kind of knows he's got to try to do this. And so he's kind of moved his way near like a wall, and he's gonna try to grab on and reorient himself, and he's gonna try his best. So the two of you are kind of fairly close together on this rope as you start to fall.
Okay. So we would fall 60 feet straight to the ground.
Okay. So.
So I feel like Dimension Door could save our asses.
Ground's coming quick.
Alright, yeah, fucking Dimension Door. I'm not gonna die to falling damage.
Sure. Dexterity check.
Moyer.
Quick dexterity check to see if you can grab more.
Fuck.
He's close.
Wait.
I'm gonna say Moyer's probably also trying to help, because I think Moyer is not interested in falling, so have advantage.
Okay.
Because Moyer's trying to get to you.
I'm so glad it has advantage because the first roll natural 1.
That wouldn't have worked.
Where does
You would have been fine. Alright, one more roll.
That's a 13.
I'll allow it. I actually set it at 13 because you were fairly close together when it happened. You managed to reach out, and Moyer, you reach out and grab him, and then there's a purple flash and a little tiny portal. And then you both appear back on the ground. You kind of skid across the ground a little bit, but you find your feet. Freaking all of these cameras keep breaking. All right, there we go. Anyway, so you both managed to get to the ground. No extra fall damage. Harshnag. Now let's take a look at this room real quick. All right, so he's trying.
As soon as we land, it worked this time.
I'm gonna have an acrobatics check for Harshnag to see how well he can try to right the situation. It's terrible that he doesn't do it. So you're like, it worked, no. And then you hear this boo as Harshnag hits on his back.
Oh no.
Harshnag's paralyzed, boys.
20.
Takes an awfully big fall to kill an awfully big man.
31 points of damage to Harshnag. Harshnag, he hits, and you kind of hear something crack.
Ugh.
You're not sure if it's him or the ground. Something gives. And you just kind of hear this, usher from his mouth. As he kind of gets over on his side and then just stops for a minute. Just trying to regains his breath. He's just ugh. Kind of flops over on his front. Pushes himself up a little bit and just sits, and then he's back onto his butt. He just sits on the ground there for a while. And he says, "So giants, maybe let the giant do it. It might matter."
I mean, he was pretty close to giant, though.
Halfway, anyway.
Okay.
He's just don't even wanna
Should we take a rest?
I
think we're all pretty damaged.
I wouldn't be opposed.
So we'll take some time to think about it. Maybe a long rest.
Sure. So you'll at least get a short one in there.
At the very least.
At the very least, yeah. We'll have Harshnag heal up some hit dice. I'm gonna say I don't think he technically has them. I'm gonna say his hit dice are D12s because he's at least got the hit dice of a barbarian.
Wait, I'm a Tartar. Never mind. I'm not. Continue.
Okay. He heals. He heals 33 points of damage. That's gonna make him feel a bit better. It's about what he took in the fall. Alright. So you guys take an hour or so to rest. And as
I got
you
26 back.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and heal your hit dice. Warlocks, get your spells back.
Oh, do we get the 10 temp points?
Yes, that is short rest.
Can you do that once per day though, or is it?
No,
every-
it's once. I think it's. You can't do it between rests. Is what I think is what it is. Hold on, let me pull it. Features and traits. Inspiring leader. Spend 10 minutes. Inspiring commands. Choose 6 allies, including yourself. So you're here and understand you within 30 feet. Each creature gains 10 temporary hit points per short rest.
Okay, yeah. So you guys, now that Yarl has kind of performed this little ritual to invoke his patron's blessing and protection upon all of you, as there's this kind of smell of pine in the room. Yeah,
I'm back to full.
you guys have got your rest, and this glowing door remains in front of you. Harshnag is kind of looking at the frost giant statue and the axe that you guys had found. And he's kind of trying. You see him looking at the axe, looking at the archway, trying to piece it together.
So the archway has the runes on it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe the ice giant should touch the ice rune.
And he kind of thinks to himself, he's like, "This probably be a good idea."
Hey.
And he kind of looks at the axe like, maybe the axe is a key? Maybe.
That would make sense.
And he kind of looks to all of you and says, tell you what. You might want to wait outside the room, just in case.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
So you all kind of get outside the room. You have the door open, but you outside the room looking in.
Yeah, just in case it like fucking freezes the room.
Harsh-
Touch the frost one with the axe. There's
that
7 runes, or
Yeah.
there's 6 runes
That-
and 6 weapons.
I will do this. So he takes the axe, walks up to the doorway, and kind of just very gingerly just taps. The room glows. His eyes dart around the room. He grabs onto a nearby column, waits, and then these webcams. Why you do this?
Feels bad to be
Why
gaming
you
right
do
now.
this, Discord? Anyway, so the rune starts to glow, and then all of them start to light up. They kind of go in a line, just they all light, and then you see this kind of like this mist starts to darken in this archway, and it like starts to kind of turn. It looks a little bit like when Malachi casts Call Lightning, those kind of storm clouds. It looks like that, and you can see little bits of lightning start to arc as they swirl in, and they seem to like it seems like there's more depth than there was before. Like it goes past the wall. And he turns and looks to all of you and says, "Well, I don't think anything bad happened."
Well, I say we press on.
Let's see.
Did we ever see that booth guard chick again?
No, you have not seen her.
No, we
since.
told her to go out the secret
Just
exit.
Cliff diving?
Well, that was like some kind of small.
Or she went to the spider because she didn't trust us and died horribly. Like, there's tomato at this point. I don't really care about her life.
Okay. That's fine, I guess.
Okay. So, yeah, let me read this. Let's see, archway. Yeah, so let's see, activate. Okay, as soon as it activate. Okay, so yeah, as soon as he touches the axe to this rune, it disappears out of his hands and reappears inside of the statues.
Oh, okay. So we just needed to do it by their rules, little assholes.
And
Guys, there's a problem.
Hmm.
We only know what 3 of those runes mean.
Yeah.
So, assuming we need the right weapons, how are we gonna figure out the rest?
Well, this archway looks different. Like I said, like this mist has turned into storm clouds, and it looks like it's got more depth to it than it did before. And matter of fact, the sound of rolling thunder is now filling the temple.
Okay.
Harshnag, do you think it'd be a bad idea to try to stick your hand or axe through there again?
It's like, I am willing to go first. As he passes his arm through, goes through, and then he walks, and then passes.
Well, I sure hope this archway doesn't hate non-giants as I walk towards it.
Okay.
It's like a wall of light from
yeah,
Dishonored.
you come up to it, and it's like looking at a storm cloud up close. And like I say, you see little bits of lightning arcing through it. And you step through. Crane steps through. He disappears.
I'll go next.
Step through.
Okay. Everybody works their way through. You all feel this sensation. It's a lot like whenever you had the teleportation circle. So, it's that same feeling. It feels like you've covered more ground in an instant than just walking through a doorway.
Terrifying.
And you come out inside of this other chamber. Now, on this map, it looks like it's just on the other side of this chamber. However, from the feeling that you got as you went through, you imagine you're further than you think.
Hundreds of feet below the mountain, thousands of miles away, it really depends.
Hard to say. You're somewhere probably within the same mountain, but hard to say how far. And as you come through, that portal is still up behind you. For how long, who knows. But inside of this chamber, you see some stuff.
Oh, I like stuff. Can I take it?
No.
Damn.
You're destroyed.
I'm a rogue. It's
It
my
really, it
nature.
really was a light wall.
Okay. So inside of this, you see. Let's see here. All right. Beyond this thundering archway lies a hexagonal chamber, whose walls rise 50 feet before tapering to a 90-foot high apex, kind of at the center of the room. Standing in each corner of the room is a life-size statue of a giant holding up a heavy iron lantern with one raised arm. Each type of giant is represented. A cold magical light radiates from each lantern, and illuminating a giant corpse lying on the floor beneath a shroud of frost in the middle of the room.
That's the oracle, isn't it?
The corpse looks like it's been here for some time, preserved by the cold. Next to the body rests a giant frost-covered morning star.
Harshnag?
He's like, this is my first time seeing this room.
Do you reckon that's the oracle?
He looks down at it. He's like, maybe. And he kind of calls out to the body. He's like, oracle? He cries, and giant. He's just like,
Yeah.
no response.
Well, I guess I'll go investigate it.
Yeah, you come up
Poke
to
it.
this. You come up to this giant corpse. It looks to be a young cloud giant. It's got a just like the back of its head looks like it's just been bashed in. There's little traces of long dried and frozen gore on the ground. You can see the giant-sized morning star. And it wears this breastplate that actually looks quite nice and might be magical. The morning star
Take a piece of it.
looks innate.
I might be able to speak. I know he's dead, but I might be able to like speak with him.
You know,
Here's
speak
the
with
problem.
that, don't you?
Here's the problem. There's a problem. The spells, the power that I've been saving to do that is the one that I have sort of in reserve to bring someone back to life in case we need to. So if I
Go ahead.
if I use that, then we won't have that. We won't have that backup plan.
I'd say this adventuring session is near its end.
Harshnag looks around. He's like, "This giant looks young. Been murdered. I don't know if this is the Oracle. Maybe it was here with another, and something happened. I don't know if this is the Oracle."
Is the Morning Star next to him covered in the gore that's on the giant?
No.
That's interesting.
So
Do we want to speak with him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Would he want to speak with us?
I don't know. We can probably find out who he is.
there is like I said, you can kind of and as you're searching this body, as you looked around, and there is kind of a low hanging mist. But as you look around, I will say you do see, like, nearby underneath this mist and a little thin layer of frost, it does look like there's some sort of mithril, like, inlaid circle. And there's another rune on it that doesn't match any of the others out there. Harshnag looks at that one and says, "This one says king." And there's
Would,
a circle.
Would he have used that to come here and speak with the Oracle?
Perhaps. But yeah, it looks like there's some sort of circle there, and as you all spot this, Harshnag starts to like try to clear off some of the frost off of it, kind of chipping away at it. Kind of like just gently slides this giant corpse to the side, and he starts chipping away at it to reveal this circle underneath.
This could be the way you speak with the Oracle somehow.
That is my guess.
Maybe nobody ever sees the Oracle. Maybe you talk to the Oracle through the circle.
I wouldn't know.
King, was there anything? Have we passed anything from?
I did not see this rune before.
Yeah.
It's a new rune though. Like it's not old script like the other ones.
It's
Well, there were 7 statues at the front.
it is of the same. It just Harshnag
okay.
recognizes this one as well.
Well, should we
Question.
go get the king's weapon from the front room?
He says, "Let me clear off this circle first."
Okay.
Since I know Dwarvish,
Mhm.
is giant written in Dwarvish script?
Okay. Well, funny that you mentioned Dwarvish. As he begins to clear away the rune, no, that's not. It's not something you recognize. As he begins to clear off frost, there's an inscription, and it actually is in Dwarvish. I can't. You just so happen to mention it, but it is in Dwarvish, and it says, "Ask your question and know truth."
Nobody else speaks Dwarvish, right? There would be no, yeah.
I don't think so.
So I'm going to read that out loud to the other members and Harshnag.
He's like,
So this is the way they communicate with the Oracle. It would probably be too dangerous to let anybody walk in here and speak with the Oracle. I mean, that's how people in secret networks talk. They talk through proxies.
Jonah, I swear your webcam is always the problem, child. All right. He's like, I imagine, yeah, it's probably how to do it.
How do we activate it?
Stand inside of it, maybe. I don't.
Maybe it would be best for a giant to do it.
Very well. He steps inside of this circle, and as he does, those lanterns flare up brighter. And he looks back to all of you. He's like, "So, we ask how to stop the giants? I mean, it's what we were here for."
Yeah.
I suppose.
Okay. And he turns around and he asks, "What must be done to stop the giants?" And as he says this, one of the lanterns goes out. There are now 5 lit. And there's this sourceless, thundering voice that just says, find a deep, thundering voice. Find a magic conch of the storm giant king, Hecaton. Use it to visit Hecaton's court. Root out the evil therein.
So magic conch.
Yes.
How do we find a magic conch?
Like, Harshnag turns back around and says, where is this conch? The voice responds as one more light goes out. There are now 4. This voice responds, in the clutches of a giant lord.
Okay. We need to be careful with our questions because I bet the fires signify how many we get.
Who is the giant lord?
Hackathon, without asking the Oracle, like, do you know who the giant lords are?
You mean Harshnag?
Harshnag.
He says,
He is
he kind of says, there are a few. There are a few per race. Some hold status over others.
So it'd be impossible to just find them each and
So should we just ask which giant lord?
I can try. And so he turns his...
yeah, that's a good use of question.
Yeah.
Okay. He's like, "Oh, which giant lords hold these conches?"
There's more than one.
He doesn't know. Dang it, Jonah. Why?
Okay, here I'll reset my cam. Maybe it's me.
All right. So anyway, one more. There's 3 lights left. This voice calls out. It says, "First, you must prove yourself. When human barbarians came to these lands, they fought our kind and stole our relics, burying them in the ground. The humans built altars to Uthgar, their god king, atop these relics, and surrounded their altars with burial mounds. Go to these mounds, retrieve 1 or more of our lost relics, and bring them here as tribute. Do this, and your path will be made clear. There are many paths you can take. The more relics you deliver, the more paths you will have to choose from. Several evil giant lords stand ready to oppose you. You can ruin all of their plans by defeating just one of them. Which one that is remains to be seen."
I turn to Ethan and I'm like, I have a feeling I know which one we're.
Is that technically a lord? This is like an earl's wife. She's a lord.
Countess
so-
Sensori? You're talking about?
Yes.
She would
Yes.
she would count as a giant lord, yes. That would be
PogChamp.
that would be accurate.
Because I mean,
But yeah, so Harshnag turns and he says, I don't suppose you have any giant relics on you?
I know where one might be in Tribor, but
Yeah, a giant the
Fire giants.
war machine. Yeah, the fire giant war machine. There's one buried under Tribor.
Or a
there's
piece
probably one in, or there's probably that person who the giants were after in Bryn Shander probably knows about one too. If
Were
the
those
giants are
stolen
looking
by
for
the
him.
Reef Guard though? Because
Yarrow,
Yes.
smell of pine surrounds you.
Okay.
Very, very strong.
Okay. I guess.
You start thinking back to your journey through the High Forest. You were taken somewhere. You see a flash in your mind as you see the grandfather tree.
Right. Is there something under the grandfather tree?
You guys
Where
went
was
there.
She did say there's
You
something
went. You
important
went
there.
under the tree. You sent somebody
Wasn't
in
it
there.
Tyrus the name of the guy?
Oh,
Right.
wait.
She said that she would give us something that was important for our journey, but what did she give us at that time?
It was a while ago, and I'm not sure who
Yeah.
took. It might have been
It
Crane.
was- I know.
Crane, check your
me and someone
inventory
else
for.
went in there.
Yeah, it was you and Crane.
I don't think I have it.
I think Crane has it. Check your inventory under weird stuff, like wherever you put your weird stuff.
I have a rock that kind of looks like a skull.
Okay. So you didn't write it down.
Can you do like a history check to see if he remembers?
I'm just gonna give it to like the Yarrow's patron is like, you know, helping you out here. You found a large chunk of metal. It was like it was like this thing that looked like a massive horseshoe. You
Right,
could
with the
wear-
strange runes on it that we couldn't read it because it was in the old giant language.
You managed to make out bits and pieces like Chief, the biggest, the one who is the biggest,
Right. I remember
things like
now.
that. And it was this massive, like you could wear it like a neck bit, like it was a big thick metal.
That's how big
thing.
it was.
It would, like I said, it would fit around the neck of a normal human, you know, not so much a giant. One of you has it.
I do not think that I have it.
I may or may have not had it.
Oh, and then your
uh,
chick.
Your
Yeah,
notes,
and then
yeah,
my
your
shit
notes
got
went down.
lost.
That's true. Okay.
And I just remembered that because as soon as you started talking about made me look like a lich.
You cut out a little
So,
bit there. Maybe you
the
think
thing
something.
that makes me think I look like a lich. Like it just in my head. That's probably why I wanted it. But yeah, I may have had it, which I lost.
So, you guys
I
have it.
definitely would have written it down.
You guys have it. Because I gave it specifically so that way we wouldn't have to leave and then come back because that's stupid.
Yeah, that is really fucking stupid. I gotta
Yeah,
admit.
so that's why whenever you went there and, you know, Yarrow's patron was nearby, I was like,
Oh yeah,
She'll hook
it's
you.
all coming together.
so, you have that.
Hey. How
Well, let's get our
convenient.
question. Let's finish our questions and then we'll present that. Then.
Well, the questions might be more useful if we present it because that might
Yeah,
open.
it was
new
asked
paths.
where it is, and
Well-
the oracle basically responded with, give them a relic and they will show a location related to whichever giant that relic is related to. So, you can ask more questions. You can, you know, whatever you want to do.
Just give him the relic, find out that, and then you are more open to questions after that. Because if you give the relic and then it poses more questions, then we can't ask. Then that becomes problematic. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's, you can narrow it down more with the questions you have.
Okay. So you have this relic.
Yeah.
So
Okay, so we're
Present.
did we just
Does
decide?
that make sense? Does that make sense? Or like,
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we can narrow it
Okay.
down.
I mean,
So-
yeah.
So you guys are producing the relic.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Who's holding on to it? Who's bringing it forward?
I mean, it would be whoever had it, but that's lost to the space time.
Do we want to give
Malachi
it to
has it.
Harshnag?
I
Malachi?
thought Crane had it.
Malachi has
I
it.
I definitely would have written that down because I
I think
have
we would
a
have put it in
rock
the
that kinda
bag.
looks
Didn't
like
we
a
have a
skull.
bag at that? Didn't we have a bag of holding at that point?
You got it afterward. You could have
We didn't have a
tossed it in
bag of
afterward.
holding, I don't think.
Okay.
Not
Well, I
that.
might have carried it then.
I just had a giant bag.
I don't know.
Okay.
Alright, when they say that we need a relic, I'm like this one, and I kind of hold it up.
Harshnag looks at it like, that looks like it might fit the bill.
Put it in the circle.
Yeah, I bring it to the circle.
Okay. So you place it down in the circle. So Malachi brings it forward, places it down, and as he does, the relic just kind of like starts to fade away, just disappears. And as it does, one of the there's you notice now there's like some stone like kind of slabs in the walls, and in one of them a stone relief appears of a hill giant. This hill giant looks massive, like compared to hill giants. Like it's very wide, like morbidly, like grotesquely obese. Crane. Hill giant looks real effing familiar.
Not happy.
You hear a voice that says, "Travel south over tree, hill, and vale. Let the great river be your guide. There, on one of its eastern arms, you'll find Grudhaug, the den of the hill giant chief. The conch you seek is close to her." And as this all happens, Malachi, in your mind, it's like this pathway, like the most direct way to get there, just like is just known to you. You know exactly where you need to go.
Oh, shit. So I wrote down directions for nothing.
You haven't.
The second mummy, and that's it.
Do what?
Do we die by sunrise though?
Huh?
Do we die by
So-
sunrise though?
Like-
that was only Malachi because he was holding.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Instinctively, when I saw the female hill giant, like I grabbed my sword on my belt and I was like, "It's that bitch."
Sounds like we found one of our personal demons here.
All
All right, so how many questions do we have left?
Let's see. You asked what must be done to stop the giants. Where is the conch? Which lords hold the conch?
So we have 3 questions,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
So you have 3 more.
So, Ethan, we need to find out what relic will lead to. Relic belongs to the Cloud Giants.
Harshnag says, "I know of some of these mounds. I could give you a map to show you where, if you wanted more."
It's perfect.
Apparently,
Yeah, we know
only
one's
need
in
one.
Tribor, but I mean, we need. So, recently, as you saw in, when you came with us, we've been exercising some personal demons. It seems we might have happened upon Cranes here, but Ethan has one as well.
Crane is just extremely unsettled. He's just staring at the statue, like with like his hand on a hilt blade.
It's a simple picture, but the silhouette and just again how just grotesque this
He's not looking at the
figure
statue.
is
Like his
like,
eyes are
really-
not
yeah.
here.
Do you know her?
it's-
Do you know her name? I forget if you know her name.
Yes.
Gah.
Well, ask how we can find her then.
Oh, for him?
Oh my god.
Well, she's in a flying castle. It could be difficult to locate.
Part.
Well, they'll at least tell us. I'm sure they'll at least tell us where we can find the relic that we have to bring.
Have
Yes.
you ever heard of Count just Sunsbury?
He thinks for a moment. It's like only cloud giants have that kind of pomp in their titles. I do not know of this particular one. The only cloud giant I really knew was I met Zephyros once. He's a strange one.
We did too.
You know what I'm talking about then.
He seems a little eccentric.
He's good as far as cloud giants go.
Do you think you could ask where we could find her?
Yeah.
And he turns around and he's like, "Where is this Countess Sansuri?" And the voice, this time a lantern doesn't go out. But the voice just says, "Produce her relic, and you will know."
So we need to find a cloud giant.
Where can we
relic.
find her relic?
Okay. Right. Let me check real quick. Okay. It says the at the Shining White Spirit Mound. Harshnag says, I know this one. I can point this one out to you.
Okay.
You have one question.
Fuck. Wait. Really?
Wait, no, I thought
we
we
showed
said
2 questions. You said one
Maybe.
didn't go out.
Yeah, but once you asked that one,
2
Um,
went out?
2.
actually no. Because you asked and it just said produce a relic, and then you said where's the relic. That was another one. So now you're down to 2. Yes, 2 more questions. Sorry. Pardon-moi.
Should we ask like who's pulling the strings? Like who is the one?
if the Oracle knew, he would have told us instead of telling us to outright or to uproot evil in Hecaton's court.
Yeah.
We
But,
ask where
like-
Hecaton is.
But even if you have a ringleader, that doesn't mean that there isn't something as a whole that you have to take care of, not just one person.
Agreed. But it would be helpful to know who the ringleader was. I don't know. I mean, maybe not. Maybe if we.
What would we ask?
I mean, we could ask what happened to the Giant King.
Yeah, where is Hecaton? What happened to Hecaton?
Yeah. What's
Mhm.
become of King Hecaton?
Sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
You can do
yeah.
it.
What's become of King Hecaton?
Harshnag turns and asks, "What befell Hecaton?" The voice says, "He was misled by his eldest daughters, Miran and Nim, who covet his throne."
Bitches.
So they're
One
probably
question
related to the corruption. Especially since the youngest daughter is the...
Harshnag, do you have a question that you need answered?
Harshnag kind of thinks, and he says, "I got what I came for."
Smart.
And as he hears the names Miran and Nim, he's like, "I've heard stories of them. Never good."
Are they storm giants?
Yes, Hecaton's daughters.
So they're extremely dangerous.
Miran is the oldest. It's said that she has a temper, spoiled. Nim is the opposite. She's cold, uncaring, calculating. But I don't think anyone believed that they would do this.
They're not twins, right?
No.
Maybe we should ask.
Never
if there are
trust
any-
twins.
Maybe we should ask if there are any entities that already know about our quest. That know about our party, like any evil people
Where's
who are
the-
after us. To look out for. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what else we should ask.
So, this
Could we ask for another relic's location?
Can we ask for
construct-
another question?
we don't really need another one. right? The only-
Harshnag can give you a map of spirit mounds. You don't know what you would find at each one, except now you know that the Shining White Spirit Mound has the one for Sansuri.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
That's fair.
defeating one defeats all of their purposes. So the only reason we'd be going after a second one is just because it's personal, and I kind of look at Ethan like, I mean,
Yeah.
there's not really another one that we need to worry about aside from that. So there's only one reason to get an additional relic for that reason, but
And it's magic
but
item.
it would be helpful to know if there's something after us so that we can look out for that.
They said the more relics we get, the more paths open for us.
Well, those are just options, though, right? We don't
you were
really need
told-
options.
Yeah, you were told you needed a conch. Any one of them will do.
But I mean, the reason we're going after 2 is because we have a personal beef with 2 of them.
Yeah.
That's fair.
But
So
we don't
this
have to
conch
worry about a 3rd.
That's fair, yeah. Okay.
type thing.
So what should we ask? Should we ask, is someone following us, or
Are there
Are we
any
Do any evils...
any of the evil people involved know about our quest?
do any?
evils know of our presence?
Agdon says, do you want me to ask if someone evil knows of your group?
Knows
I'm
what
confused.
knows of our group and what we're trying to do.
Of our intention, I think would be a
Yeah,
Does
better way to
anyone
put it.
know of our intention to restore the ordning?
I can do this.
Any of the evil people involved? Do any of the evil people involved know of our intention to restore the ordning.
All right. He turns and he asks, Does anyone of evil intent know of this group's quest to restore the ordning? And the voice responds, with, the ancient dragon, oftentimes called Klauth, has taken a keen interest in your group. He is not to be trusted.
I thought about to like name drop Tiamat there. I was like, ooh.
Dude, no, that's another campaign. We'd be fucked. if we
Yeah,
find
she was
the
banished.
ordning.
Dude,
The
that's
voice-
old news. She was banished last year. Come on.
The voice basically says,
Isn't it canon that
no
this is a year
ancient
after?
dragon can be trusted, especially not him.
Okay.
You said Klauth?
Yes.
Yes.
Klauth.
Oh, I misspelled that, but it's phonetic, so
That's fine.
Oh no, Derek. At the rate they're going, I don't know if they're
The-
actually going to stop.
Lights.
Yikes.
Yeah, we're pretty bad at it.
Well, that's gotta be an alternate world in that case. Obviously, our world isn't run by dragons, so.
So the
That we know
lights all fade.
Shit, you're right.
Your questions have been asked.
Well,
The
before
grand
we
prize.
leave, I'm gonna
Okay.
cast Type Magic and look at that breastplate.
It is magical.
Oh my gosh.
Gotta take a piece of it.
should have casted Identify.
I don't have that.
Well,
So
you're
yeah,
lucky
it
to get
definitely
that.
glows. I guess we'll try
Is
to
it-
finish this up. If you'd like, Harshnag can pull it off of him. You do know that
Sure.
magical items resize to their wearer.
Oh!
For simplicity's sake, +2 breastplate.
Oh my god.
Damn.
So you have a +2 now, and you have a +1 that gives you advantage on dragon breath weapons. So
I can't wear a breastplate.
you guys figure that out however you want to do it.
Yeah, I can't wear breastplates either.
Also,
Captain,
yeah. What's up?
I will take the +1.
The breastplate?
Yeah.
Oh, he could.
You're gonna put on a skeleton?
Yeah.
So that's fair, yeah.
At the very
What?
least, it's armor.
They don't. Yeah, they don't have to attune to it. It's still
That's
+1
fair.
for them.
Facts.
Does that one require a tune? I'll look it up
No,
later.
it doesn't. It doesn't.
Okay, there you go. No, doesn't need it.
Damn.
Perfect.
Okay.
So, okay.
Oh, she
Um,
becomes stronger.
Is there anything else you guys want to do in this
Yeah.
in this room? The portal's starting to flicker a little bit.
No, I think we should leave.
Okay.
Yeah.
You walk back out and you make it into the main, the big main area, the entryway, if you will, with all the statues. Harshnag quickly jots down a little like hand-drawn map and gives it to you and points out these mounds if you want to pursue them. I'll let you know later on in the next session. We'll go through where all of those are. But you have a map now. There's several of them. And then, let's see here.
I'm sure it's called Dragon Guard.
Right. So as you
Dragon
come back into this main room, you hear the crunch of frost under heavy feet as an enormous blue dragon bursts through the main doors of the temple. The great worm pays no mind to the statues here. Instead, it fixes its hateful gaze on you.
Why?
Hello.
Harshnag, eyes go wide, instantly rushes forward and tries to like contend with this thing, shouting at all of you to run.
Wait, what? I'm sorry.
This
what
is
the
beyond.
name of
Ancient blue dragon.
Yes, a massive blue dragon crashes through the front door. It's like looks pissed. It is big enough to where you would guess it is ancient. Lightning is arcing from its mouth. Its massive claws are digging into this the floor here, and Harshnag charges it and just starts fighting with it. And shouts, "This is beyond any of you. Run!"
He's gonna die.
He is gonna die.
What do you do?
Oh no, he's gonna fucking die. We can't. Fuck.
We have to trust him.
Yeah, we
They
probably
they
would
have begun
fucking
fighting. As he takes this massive axe and slams it into the side of this this dragon. It like kind of scrapes off the scales, and the thing like starts to try to bite him back. He just manages to get the axe kind of wedged in between them.
How does Harshnag look like
He
he's
took
gonna
like
do
60
here?
damage from the.
He's gonna die.
He looks like he's struggling against an ancient blue dragon.
Oh, fuck. God damn it.
We have to
I don't
go.
want. I don't want to
Dragons
die,
are
but
pretty wise, huh?
It's probably it has so many legendary
He is telling you.
resistances.
He is telling you to run.
Yeah.
There's nowhere to run.
We have to
There
trust
is-
him.
We gotta
There's
leave.
one place. There's exactly where we know exactly where we have to run.
To the spider.
Through the spider cave.
You could also potentially kind of scoot by, maybe. Up to you guys. Or if you want to book it for that hallway and that little cave network. Whatever you guys want to do. Whatever you feel safest
Well-
doing.
The trap might activate if we go through spiders.
I say we skirt past the dragon. He's fighting Harshnag.
Yeah.
Okay.
True.
That's fair.
Sacrifices have to be made.
So you all bolt for the door?
Damn it.
I guess.
All right.
Fuck.
Wait. Hold on.
I hit Harshnag with a shield of faith on my way through.
Okay. Sure.
Oh,
yeah.
same actually. Can I'll do that too.
I
Wait,
don't.
no.
You can only have
One
one.
stack.
Yeah.
I'll hit him with bless. You hit him with shield of faith.
There you go.
Okay. He now has bless and an AC of 23.
Hey.
Valiantly, dude.
So
I don't know.
yeah, he's got his plate. His plate is a +3. So his AC is naturally a 21. So you all leave and dash out of there. And as you do, there like and you start to make it through the hallway, through the door. You keep running. You can hear crashing. You can hear stone breaking. You can hear a strange, like a sound that sounds like just like a thunder of like a blast of lightning. The whole walls in this temple begin to shake as bits of rubble start to fall. And as you book it down through this hallway, you look back over your shoulder, and in that room, you start to see it cave in. As Harshnag splits off, he looks wounded, and he looks over at this giant statue of a Nom, takes this axe, and just boom hits the statue as the walls and the ceiling start to cave in. You all sprint outside. This dust beginning to rise from the hallway behind you, and you come out to the mountainside, and you look, and there's you see like a ship, like Moyer, like a ship, like you sailed, except it's floating, and has a massive balloon that is like keeping it afloat. On this strange vehicle, you see a number of figures, with thick cloaks on, because it's freaking cold,
Oh boy.
and they're waving you onto the
Oh.
ship.
They're not like black robes or anything, right?
Yeah, they probably are.
Yeah, it says it looks like a small ship with sleigh runners, held aloft by a giant red balloon.
Who are you?
And one of them calls out, and it's just like, "That dragon did not look happy. I would come quickly. We can explain as we go."
What?
I mean, we've already left Harsh-Dog, and I don't like our chances of sprinting down the mountain, so
Yeah,
I'm
that's
going
our-
towards the
What's
ship.
our only option? So
So you guys, okay, so you quick find your way over to this gangplank, and you climb up to this ship as you find yourself there on the deck. You see there are the cloaked individuals are all like they wear black leather armor, and many of them have these black leather masks, and they look to have like almost like a dragon motif to them.
yeah. of course
And
I
it
do.
starts and then as you all get on, they quickly pull up this plank, and the ship turns and starts to just move away from the mountain. Once a little bit of, and they have these massive ballistas that are mounted there on the top of the deck of this thing. And as they get some distance away, one of them says, "We come to you on behalf of Klauth, the great dragon of the north. Klauth offers you this vessel and our service as a gift, so that you may cross his vast dominion while avoiding the many perils of the land below. War against the giants is inevitable, but the great dragon commands you, forge ahead and face your destiny. The ordering of the giants is broken, and they are not united. Slay their leaders, and you may yet prevail. If you succeed in calling the giant threat, Klauth bids you to come to his hidden veil so that he can reward your bravery."
Okay.
We've heard good things, yeah.
So out of the jaws of one dragon and into the jaws of another.
He's like, "Well, Klauth is sending us out to help, to take you where you want to go." And he just says, "Where would you like to go?"
First of all, do you know who that dragon was?
And they look at that one, they're like, let's see, what do they know? No.
Because he just killed our friend.
They say, I'm sorry, we're not associated with that one. We serve Klauth. But
We were told explicitly not to trust Cloud.
What the?
You shouldn't bring that up!
and they're like, some way to thank the generosity. You realize he's also an ancient dragon. And
You're
since
fucking troll.
have you seen one of these before ever?
Yeah, we just did. We just did.
One
actually.
of these flying ships.
Oh no,
I saw
no,
on the wall.
no. Wait, we have. Have we not?
A flying
We've seen a
ship?
lot.
No, we
None
haven't
of you have seen a flying ship.
We
You've
saw
seen
a
a flying
castle.
castle.
This is true.
And they're like,
Which
well,
castle?
if you want to go visit a flying castle, now you can. What we're saying is,
Have a cup.
this has been given to you.
The entire ship.
There's not even a
Wait,
cost.
This
You don't
is
own
ours.
the ship. Okay, we're going to
Oh.
take you where you want to go, but this opportunity has
Alright.
been given to you for
Huddle up.
free.
Vastly different.
Huddle up,
Gifts
team.
always have a cost.
Huddle up, team.
Take it up with Cloud.
We will.
You know what?
Go for it.
We were
Take us there.
not gonna do that. Nope. Okay, so.
They say, we'll bring you back to Cloud after this
So
is done.
he has no interest in meeting with us whatsoever until after we deal with the dragons. Is what,
His,
or with
his
the, not with the
instructions.
giants.
His instructions were to deal with the giant problem, and afterward come see him so he can reward you. Those were his words.
Okay, I need to have a meeting with my with our. With
I understand. As he kind of just glares at Crane.
Dude, I'm so used to people not liking me.
Yeah, Crane's just like
I.
regular Friday night. What are you talking about? We are almost done with this session. So.
Okay. Holy shit.
I feel like
well, we have to.
So Cloud
have
is
to
a blue dragon, right?
it's a gray dragon, no?
Klauth,
They didn't tell us.
they said that
They
was
just
not Klauth. They don't know.
Yeah.
I know.
No.
I thought
But-
they said. I swear I thought
No,
they said
the Oracle
an
said-
ancient dragon.
He's
The
Did the
Oracle
Oracle say Cloud?
he is an ancient red.
Oh, it's a red.
And you could ask the
That's not-
cultist if you weren't sure. He's a red dragon.
Okay, so
Mhm.
I don't have a lot of experience with dragons, but if they were Generally, the ones that are in good spirit aren't described by a color; they're described by a metal. I mean, can we all agree on that?
We considering we fought a colored one rather than a.
We did.
Whoa, whoa,
agree.
no.
It's not
Gotta say
every.
chromatic,
Some
too.
people might not be as up to date, but between all of you, yeah, you know, chromatics are typically the good dragons, or no, the metallics are the good ones. The chromatics, red, blue, green, white, are typically not.
Black.
They're usually the evil ones associated with Tiamat.
But we are kind of forced to help with these guys
There are
to
legends.
utilize these people's
say
help,
of
and
Black Dragon.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like we have to trust them. Maybe just get us to the nearest Harper teleport
That's true.
area, and then
Lead them to.
Mirabar is not
no,
far.
a town. Like they don't need to know it's a town. It's a teleport. Just tell them we want to go to Mirabar, and then I don't know. We'll give them a location. Did Harshnag give us the map or no? He didn't give us.
You did get the map. You did get the map. I'll give you the details of it next session.
Yeah, so maybe we'll just tell them we're going to one of the places near Mirabar, but we need to go there to recover, and then we can just lose them because suddenly we'll be across the world.
I mean, it is a free airship. I know.
It's
There's
not free.
implications attached.
You say free, it's not.
It's free for the time.
Dude,
Nope.
you're a warlock. You can't say free. Like,
That's a
like,
negative,
honestly.
Captain. Actually, you know what?
Oh,
Because
stop.
you're a warlock, you can't say free.
Wow.
So
To be
I,
fair, but wow.
What you talking about? I don't have to pay any price.
Interesting. They specifically told us not to trust them, so I suspect we take this as a sign of good fortune in an otherwise very terrible day, and we get to Mirabar.
Okay,
Wait, where are we going to Mirabar?
Question.
to lose.
The Harper teleport is there.
Can we look at the map?
yeah.
Drew?
All right. Sure. You're looking for
I just you don't have to actually just a general how
shining
far away
white.
the places we're gonna be going, because if we go to Mirabar and then the teleportation and it's
I
just
will-
20 million leagues away.
I will specifically. You guys will have time to fully look at it before you even get to Mirabar, so you can change up however you want. But I will bring up the map just to real quick find your
The two rocks we know.
your shining white one. That one is. Let's see. According to the map, we have. Okay.
Get the crown, save the town.
Okay. Shining White is to the northwest of the Evermoors. Just south of
I see it.
a forest called Lurkwood. It is pretty much almost directly south of you. Over the Valley of Kedron, where you traveled through to get here. And just on the other side of that is Lurkwood. Past Lurkwood, right underneath it, Shining White.
Yeah.
What about what?
What's the
Malachi
closest
was-
teleport to that?
The closest teleport to it looks
Silver
like
Moon?
Silvery Moon. You could get there. It's almost equidistant between Mirabar and Silvery Moon.
Kinda, yeah. Unless you go through the forest.
So-
but-
But to make
Alright,
this,
well maybe we
sorry,
wait. Maybe we
you do
Find
know
out
where
where
one
I
of
know.
these giant
Yeah.
lords is, by the way.
That's
you know,
true.
you know where the
Where-
Hell
Find the
Giant
one we know.
Lord is as well.
Yeah. So how do we? What about getting there? It's all the way south. The Southwood. I know the way, but
Mhm.
what is the way I know?
Okay, so Grudhaug, pull up that map, is south, quite a ways south. Grudhaug is in the Desserin Valley, kind of close to where your journey began. Let's see. Okay,
Oh,
there's
I see it.
Triborg.
Right there.
Yeah. See, because the
Yeah.
version I gave you guys was the spoiler-free version, and then when Jonah brought up the next one, it has all of those on there, but you know where they are now, so it's no big deal.
Oh, Okay.
I figured if I didn't say anything, you guys wouldn't think anything of it, because it's like, okay, they're just
Yeah.
random crap on the map, so it's fine. Yeah, so it's southeast of Belliard. Probably by airship, it'd be about a day between probably Belliard and Grunhaug. On foot, it would probably be a few days.
Well, but Belliard
Ah,
is
see it.
a teleport hub.
No. The closest one to that would be Yartar, which is across. Like you'd have to go take some main roads. That one's kind of down the road from Tribor.
Ooh, yeah, that is far.
Yeah, so
So-
we should go to Yartar. And
Okay.
Kill the one that we know.
So, do you guys want to go do? Do you want to go look for a new relic, or do you want to go for the place you already know, or is there some other thing elsewhere you want to go?
Already know.
You gonna vote for Grudhog? I'm just trying to get this so that way next session I know what's happening.
Of course, you want to vote for the one that you wish to kill.
That is exactly what Crane would do.
Yeah, that's totally what Crane would do.
Yes.
Okay. 2 Grudhog?
Maybe we should get a conch in front of these cultists
I mean,
and make it.
we're
I don't
supposed
know.
to bring this conch back to this fucking place that is now caved in.
No.
we also we
thought it
have
was
to
just
bring
we-
the, that's where we have to bring the relic. The relic.
Yeah, because we used the conch to enter Hagaton's court,
Mhm.
but we don't
We
need
don't
to
know how
bring
to do
it
that.
back.
You just
to
said,
well, it's fair.
I think we have to use the conch at the oracle. That's the only. Like we didn't ask that question, but
fuck,
that
man.
seems like the place. That seems like the place we'd have to go. Granted, we don't have to tell the cultists that we don't have that we already know where one of the lords are or how to get there.
One of them calls us like, "Have you made a decision yet?"
No,
We'll just keep getting some distance between us and this mountain then.
sounds like a great idea.
So, I'm just saying, there is free transport to each of these places, and it's not going to take us like a month to walk in between.
It's gonna bite us in the ass.
It will, at some point. Just saying.
Dude, okay, the warlock cannot talk about debts.
Listen,
So yeah, what do you guys?
Shining Light is like what 2 days travel back and forth.
It is.
Grudhog is-
Yeah, it's a couple days south of you guys. And Grudhog is further south.
What if we go back and forth there and then we go to Grudhog, but it doesn't matter where the Cloud Giants are. Go to Grudhog first, and then but we need that information, right? We I don't know. You helped me, so I'm here to help you, but we need to know how to get there.
Sure.
It'll be really quick. Like we know what we're looking for, right? I mean, pretty much something with those runes on it.
Yeah, and we know it's underneath the altar to some degree.
So you guys want to go find this relic?
The Shining Light.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, so you basically say you're south of Lurkwood, and they're like, right away. And it veers south and goes down that way. They say, well, there's quarters for you to sleep. You all look pretty haggard, so feel
We've
free.
been through some things in the last couple days.
So, and then looking at Crane, they even say there's even bolts on the doors, so you don't have to worry about anything happening. Makes you feel better.
I'm still gonna sleep with both swords.
Yeah, you would.
Dude, this guy has me figured out, and I like it.
I wonder why.
So you guys just bed down for the night then, as you travel south.
Yeah.
I'll
This
be making
group
a
of people,
prayer
this
for-
group of people will, you know, and yeah, you're very high, and you're just going across this land. It's cold up there, but you can kind of see the mountain range beneath you as you just drift that way. It's a strange sensation, but not one entirely unknown to you now after Zephyros. It gives you kind of those reminders, and it goes. So all of you are level 8, except
hey,
Moyer.
What?
Not yet. Trust me. Now, Moyer, do you want to go through the process of level 8 tonight, or do you want to wait till next time?
It's already 10 o'clock, so
Wait till-
probably next time.
Okay.
Yeah.
At the beginning of the session, we'll get you to level 8.
Okay.
And what that level 8 looks like is up to you. So,
Monka ass baby.
We'll do that.
I have something I need to do when I get to my quarters.
sure. Yeah, anything you guys want to finish up for the night? Like I said, all of these, real quick, all of these quarters have a door. It can be bolted shut from the inside. They're fairly, solid, and there's porthole windows that can be latched shut from the inside as well. And each one's like wide enough for like a medium-sized creature, so any of you could like fit through it. I don't know why you'd want to, but if you do need to, you could.
I immediately, as soon as I find my room, I shut it, and I go into my component pouch and I pull out a small copper wire, and I attempt to cast sending.
Oh, one quick note. Each cabin has 2 hammocks, one above the other, a writing desk, a chair, a foot locker, and then the hole. So the little thing you can keep your stuff. Has a little two compartment. So you can go two to a room.
Okay. Well, I don't know who's in my room with me, but I would have locked it immediately. If so, somebody might be waiting outside. They might have come in right with
there's
me
5
at
of
the
you,
same
so one of you would be bunking alone.
Actually, well,
There's
Yeah.
like 17 of us.
Oh,
back holiday.
oh, frick! Yeah, we'll address the cult's reaction to your party later.
Oh, there's no way they'd have a problem with skeletons.
There
Come
might
on.
be. They're okay with dragons.
Dude,
Alright.
I will fucking
Look, this is a
mutiny
very
this
serious
airship real quick.
Very serious moment. I'm trying
The
to.
second I figured out how to fly it.
We could kill the
Okay,
cultists and save
sure.
ourselves.
Malachi,
Very
what
solid
did you want
moment
to
I'm trying to have here.
do? Sure. What did you want to do?
I'm pulling out my little short piece of fine copper wire,
Mhm.
and I'm thinking about a giant that we know that we left behind in that cave, and I'm gonna attempt to send a message to him.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say I know this might not get to its intended recipient, but I hope to see you again. We left on terms that don't do justice to the help that you gave us, and we're gonna finish this. We're gonna fix these wrongs, but if you're out there, and I gotta give him a location that we're gonna meet. We'll meet you at the temple in a week's time. You can respond to this message.
You wait. No response.
And I sort of like wait like a little bit longer, like hoping that something's gonna come, and probably when it doesn't, I maybe take the chair I was sitting in and throw it against the wall and throw my stuff on the ground and start like beating on my door and just
Yeah.
was it somebody attempting to knock on my door?
Malachi.
And I unlatch the door and open it, and
The
maybe I'm
room's
like
a
tearing
mess.
up a little bit. Yeah, the room's a mess. He's gone.
Huh?
Harshnard. I couldn't reach him. Like I reached you that night. When I left, I tried, I couldn't reach him.
No, he's fine. He's a big, strong,
he
giant
would've-
man.
He would have
Oh.
responded.
No, he's busy fighting a dragon. Trust me, Tabitha knows. She told me about.
Maybe. I don't remember what did you. She wasn't the oracle. She was the seer. At back in the village, back at with the wolf.
The
Village wolf.
you talking about the blind keeper?
Yeah.
The old
Yeah.
the old Goliath. Yeah, he
What was her name?
he's just known as the blind keeper.
Maybe we can go back there and the keeper can bring him back. Like they said they were gonna bring you back. He might not have his body again, but the point is they're bringing him back from the dead, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah. But
We have to.
yeah.
That's.
I don't know how to like handle this. Ethan has no idea how to handle this.
Yeah, he's and
He's just
so
like,
That's why we need to bring another relic so we can find him. I mean, I care about finding this cloud giant for you, but we need to go back there.
Oh, okay.
We'll go
so
back
once you
there,
bring
right?
once you bring up the other relic, it's just like, "Ah, God." And I hug you. I'm just like,
yeah.
the only one who cares. You find the countess.
So
Yeah.
with this slightly this pretty somber escape, the group gets their answers they were looking for. Their next step.
At what cost?
At a cost. And so that's where we'll call tonight's session. I apologize for it starting an hour later. But as you all go to sleep that night, Moyer, you've been kind of pursuing this new avenue, trying to not rely upon your patron's power, trying to forge your own, and you see your allies, and they're getting stronger around you. But you seem like you hit a dead wall, like just a dead end. Just hit a wall. And as you fall asleep, you dream. We'll pick that up next week. So,
A lot of spooky dreams.
Can I add like one last thing?
real quick, sure.
I think Yarrow, no matter who's rooming with him, whether it's no one or if he's with someone else, he's probably just gonna be having a silent meditation and like prayer for Harnog. Not outlashing about it, but just silent prayer.
Yarrow's a pretty somber individual.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Crane, I'm curious. How does Crane? Just out of curiosity, how's Crane?
Is he in the room with Yarrow? Or are we bunking?
It's whatever.
Alright.
It could be.
I mean, I'd probably be bunking with you. I don't want to bunk
Sure.
with Ethan or Moyer.
Wow!
Oh.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, so-
Dude, you don't even talk.
Dude, what do you mean?
Yeah, so
you
just
act, you
a
act
majority
like...
of the time, I'll just be like silently meditating.
Yeah.
A corner, probably.
If you're like meditating, I'm like, what? You look like someone died.
Just open an eye and look at him. Just
You hear like crashing, like
yeah,
furniture
you
all over
hear
the place
a
next door.
rampage going on. Yeah.
Crying.
It suddenly stopped.
is that how you deal with it?
Harshog
That
didn't
was
die.
fair.
Men die. Heroes don't die.
I suppose that's fair. You'll forever be with us, at the very least.
So
He doesn't say anything. He's sitting in that chair and he's just staring at the fucking wall, just like out of it.
Moyer,
I
I mean, you might be torn on a couple things, but anything in particular you're
I'm gonna toss a gold coin over the side of the ship.
okay? Yeah, maybe just a habit from old sailing days or something like that. You know.
Yeah.
You're not in the water anymore, but
That's still
Dude, there's some
sailing.
squirrel down there that's got caught in the
All right. Well,
How do you
guys.
want to do this?
How does the small child die? No.
You see a little whiteness pop up.
Yeah, just like anyway,
You've made
thank
your
you so much for
choice.
playing, guys.
That was
Um,
awesome.
we got through it. I apologize again for the late start.
Oh, yeah, that's not big.
And yeah. So I hope you enjoyed.
I did.
And we will pick up next time as the group heads towards this new area where this relic is. That's very much along the way to like it's not that far south, and then Groothogg's like really far south, and so you'd have to fly practically over it to get to Groothogg. So, you know,
Giant F in the chat for Hard Knock.
Harsh knock. Yeah.
Hard Knock Life.
It is.
Hard Knock left his life.
Malachi. So we exorcised the demon of Malachi's, and he has a new one. Whoever that blue dragon is, and also bringing Harshnod back to life because he knows it's possible. He just needs to get there. I don't know what level cleric you have to be to
Come
get
back
there,
as a
but
gnome.
That'd be hilarious.
well, yeah.
All right. Well, have a good one, guys. I will see you next time. Hopefully next week. Is everybody good for next week?
I should be, yeah.
All right.
See you, boys.
Fantastic.
Bye.
Later.